Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to Saturday. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. I just put in an order for some food and got some caffeine next to me. We're going to have a bit of a mellow stream tonight. It's going to be good. We're going to have some fun. I'm going to call this a cozy stream. And in fact, what better way to enjoy a cozy stream than with some pajamas? Yeah, that feels much better, doesn't it? That feels a lot better. Hello, welcome to Saturday. I've been writing emails and grinding Helldivers all afternoon. So I wanted to relax with all of you. So I ordered some delicious food, some tofu over rice, and we're going to play a fun little game. It's a bit of a slow-paced game, and it's a game I've played before. So I think I'm going to probably try to go through it at something of a clip. I don't want to make it sound like I'm rushing. I want to go through it at a clip where I kind of like go hunt down some of the secrets and stuff so we can explore as much of it as possible in a night and see if maybe we can finish it. We'll see. I'll do my best. It's fun. I hope you'll like it. It's a bit of a slow-paced game, but it's very careful and deliberate, and the music is so freaking good. So freaking good. Angry Misfortune, welcome. Coming in first. Colorfinger, welcome. Hikari, welcome. Catalyst, Gray, Brian Lloyd, Kieran, and Sylvie, welcome, welcome. Zuffins, Bacon. You only played it for a couple of sessions before life got in the way. You know, I played this a while back when I was working for Apple. And I would play it on the subway going into work. So it was like my subway game for a while. Hey, Curb. What's happening, Chris? We have a little visitor from, Shit! That was a mistake! I clicked the wrong button. It sounds like it was deliberate. I didn't mean it to be deliberate. I clicked the wrong button. Fuck, dude. Welcome. I was going to highlight your name to shout you out, and I fucked up. Yo, welcome, Chris Neozy. Welcome, friend. Curbifer. How are you doing, love? Anyway. So attacked. Von Zeal, welcome. Alan Hobson. Fancy Kyle, welcome. Goliarb, Sad Bun. Oh. Well, shit. Thanks so much for giving a gift sub to Curb. Bacon, I really appreciate you. Sorry our VTuber attacked you so viciously. So viscously. But yeah, anyway. How are y'all doing? How's your Saturday been so far? I've been waking up so late lately, so I got my shit together really late, but I did get some information at the door. I've been swapping emails with my musician for the background music that I'm recording. And actually, really funny story, Curb. We actually just raided at the end of our stream last night. We raided Casey and hung out with them for a little bit. So it's very fortuitous that you should show up today. all of our tome worlds are colliding in one weekend. What did I do to deserve this? Very nice amount of gifted subs, if you ask me. I wish I could undelete a message. I don't think it lets you do that. I was worried I banned you for a second. So I've got some food on the order. I figured we could jump right in. One of the cool things about this game is that, all right, I'm going to tell you the story behind this game, and you're going to find it interesting. Does anyone, with no judgment and with peace and love, because the time when I discovered this video was a bit of a controversial time, but with peace and love and no judgment whatsoever. Do any of you guys remember the Anita Sarkeesian videos? Anybody? Did anyone ever watch any of those? Like the old school ones? I don't want to use past tense too much because like she's alive, but so Anita Sarkeesian was a game critic that posted a lot of videos kind of dissecting like the role of women in video games. She came under a lot of fire during like Gamergate because she occasionally took a bit of an aggressive point of view, but you know, the people that were critical of her were also like had the sensitivity of like wet paper, and so you know, she was like an easy target for very angry people on the internet. But I remember watching, scrolling through some stuff and like having her referred to me for a couple of different things. And I randomly stumbled upon a critique video she did of this game. And it was like very out of the ordinary because a lot of the time, you know, she would kind of do like a breakdown of like an archetype. Like she would do a video where she'd like, we're going to talk about damsels in distress, or we're going to talk about like fridging our women, or we're going to talk about, you know, whatever. And then she did a video where she's like, this game, though, is kind of fun. And let me tell you why. So I was like, all right, well, how much is it? It was on my phone. And I'm like, it's like a couple of bucks. Fuck it. I'll try that game and see what I think about it. And sure enough, it was freaking fun. I had a great time. It's very slow paced and it's very deliberate, but it's just like a vibe. It's very moody. And the music's awesome, and certain things happen to the tempo of the music, which I think is super cool. And so I was like, wow, what a weird, crazy thing to stumble upon, you know? Durbin, welcome. TK, welcome. Music Lover, welcome. Alex Ruth, welcome. And I've been thinking about it for a while. So I figure it would be kind of a fun game to dive into and see. I don't know if I'm going to get it done in one night. I kind of want to. Like, I don't want to spend multiple nights on it. So my hope tonight is to like open up a guide if I have to and kind of just play the experience between now and like, I don't know, 2 a.m. and see how far we get and hopefully finish it. And because it's kind of a slower paced game, I kind of figure that we could just kind of jump in immediately and kind of treat it a bit of like, kind of like an extended just chatting session, you know? Like I think that it's a slow paced enough game that we can kind of just be talking about whatever while I play through and we sort of just vibe. So hence the pajamas, hence the cozy stream. And by all means, like no need to laser focus. Like if you have questions, for instance, Durbin, what's your question? If you have thoughts on things, if you want to share anything, like we'll just kind of play it by ear and take it easy and be unstructured tonight. Unstructured playtime in my stream. Catalyst VT. Thanks for the sub. 5. Why? Why is that a question? Why is that the question? Oh no, is this a commentary on some weird experimental educational thing that they've been doing lately? I've seen strange math happening once in a while on the internet. I love that one. Do you guys notice there's that one that goes around social media a lot where it'll be like, yo, Durbin, thank you so much for the sub. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. That's super kind of you. We are 93% to the next level of Hype Train. Can we get to level 2? Via bits or subs? Is it possible? Could we do such a thing? Earmark it. See if we can get there in 3 minutes. There's a oh well, thank you, Durbin. There's that video that goes around sometimes that like it's like, do you remember how PEMDAS works? Like the order of operations in math. TK, Svee. Oh, thank you too. Thank you, TK and Svee, for 5 gifted subs each, including a sub to Nina Mocha and Darth Nomad, Mr. Anime, Formal Skeleton, Traclon, Nicknames, Heavy, Might Driver, Vikrina, and Toasty. Congratulations on your subs. And again, thank you, TK and Svi. That's super sweet. Let's fucking go. So without further ado, let's do that thing. Shall we? I hope you like this. I really do. The weirdest part about this game is that it was made during this meta where they were trying to go viral. And so like the one thing I have to giggle at this game about is that like every single time you do or accomplish anything in this game, it does a little pop-up that's like, would you like to tweet about it? And you're like, no, what? I finished level 2. Why do I need to tweet that I finished level 2? And then you'll be like, you take out the goat. You slay this goat that's like, I'm making this one up, but like, you know, it's like if you slayed this goat that was like eating the carrots, it's like, you took out the goat. Do you want to tweet about it? And I'm like, no. Why? Who would tweet about that? So that's the one kind of cute, sort of weird thing about this game. It's not that invasive. It's just funny. And they love their own branding. So whenever you do like a major event, it'll kind of take you back to the starting screen so you can experience the logo all over again. But this is all stuff that I think are kind of like endearing qualities, you know? Grey Gish and Fly Sheep Mutton, welcome. How many gift subs would I need to give you for you to play the Dead Space remake? 0. 0, Gray, because I want to play the Dead Space remake. I can't abridge the other stuff I want to work on right now, so I can't play it yet, but you don't have to convince me. I want to play that game. I have to go. I wanted to stay for all the stream, but I have to go. No worries. I will probably be taking off tomorrow, but I'll be back on Monday, so hopefully I'll see you Monday or Tuesday, Durbin. So this is the game. No, it's not. Okay, where the hell's the game? Son of a... Okay, hang on. I swear to God. 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 Oop, that's big. Getting there. I think this is made originally for mobile, which I think means as much as I want to use WASD, this thing might make me use click to move, which will be a bit of a bummer, but we'll deal with it. We'll see. It's been a while. And hey, if we get an hour in and we're like, this is dumb, we can play something else. But I thought this could be fun. I thought this could be fun. Well, let's kind of explore this. I guess I'll give you, it doesn't go too deep, but I'll give you some early, like, little baby content warnings. This game is cozy, but it gets a little sad towards the end. So, I don't wanna pull the rug out from under anybody. Just be prepared. It takes a bit of a sad turn, but it's a really interesting story. By the way, check this out. So this is like, it's like we're on a touch screen and you can do this. Oh, has my order been delivered? One second. but I want you to know I am still sore from all of 15 squats like 3 days ago. What has happened to my body? It's gotten better, but like how are the tops of my thighs still hurt when I walk from like literally only 15 squats? What the fuck did I do? What did I do? I'm literally still suffering 3 days later, and all I did was 15. I didn't do like 100. I didn't do 15 an hour. I did 15, period. How frequently I actually exercise? Like never. I realize that's kind of like a, well, what did you expect? But like, I don't know. Okay, the downside is the soup is everywhere. Hang on a second. Fuck. I got soup all over the place. God damn it. The soup was sideways in the bag, and most of it's still in the thing because the thing had a lid. But I could have been a little more careful with the soup. If you're out of conditioning and you're short on protein, water, electrolyte intake, that will make it even worse. So I kind of just like fucked myself up a little bit by doing like impromptu squats when I'm not in shape, I guess. I've been told, yeah, I used to stretch actually. When I was doing like a squats redeem, I was actually stretching before I did them all the time. I didn't stretch the other day. I kind of just was like, solidarity stretches or solidarity squats, let's go. And I just sort of did it. So yeah, I probably fucked myself up, I guess. That sucks. I need to get into shape. It's gotta happen one of these days when I have my afternoons and I'm not like constantly doing shit. All right, I'm gonna take a quick bite of my food and we'll hit the start button and see what happens. Shall we? And again, just to reiterate, like, please, by all means, let's just talk about whatever as we play. We can consider this just like a hang. Like, I'm even gonna call it, tell you what. Just chatting while we play. Cozy stream. Wow. Hey, Shion. I'm probably doing 80 to 100 tonight. 80 to 100 is nuts. I remember I got to like 50. I was doing like 10 every hour or so. And I remember like I would have to take days off. I can't imagine doing 80 to 100. What kind of shape are you in? Oh, wow. I guess I'm going to click on him. Is this guy smoking a cigar? You're doing insanely well. The amount of strength training I was doing 300 leg press. Okay, that's just a level. Okay, so you're on a completely different level than I am. A bunch of you seem to be. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, how about you press these two little Sylvan sprites so I can get a feel for your stereo sound system? Since our prior experiments in 2011, social networks have proven to be catastrophic for society. Oh? This time we encourage isolation and regretful reflection. Oh my God! Wait! Is this a commentary on the fact that they used to want you to tweet everything? This time we encourage isolation and regretful reflection. You'll find this first SNS EP session to be fairly straightforward. It typically only requires 15 to 30 minutes to complete. Ready to begin? Press play and let's go. Tip tap. Tip tap. Oh my God. First rule of video games, go the other way first. Okay. What's a good volume for this?
Hey, Melly.
Hey, Matthew, welcome. Welcome, hon. How are you doing? Is this a good volume? Or is this too loud? Aww. Oh, I know why the game volume isn't changing, because I don't have it on the right channel. Hang on. I'm like, I swore I lowered the volume. Ah, there we go. So maybe something like this. Okay, so I can drag. I can right click to go into combat mode. Or I can look around by dragging. If I click in a direction, it kind of like smart moves me, but I can also use WASD to move the camera, and I can zoom out. Oh, that's cool. That's actually super helpful. I think I might stay out for a little bit. Tip tap. Can I tip tap you? We spied a few worthless sheep lazing around in the meadow. Can I tip tap past the dog? No? Oh, I can go that way. The dog wants me to go that way. Hello? I totally would have just hopped that fence. Far from the war-ravaged steppes of Scythia, we met a dark-haired girl in a sunlit. Blah. Far from the war-ravaged steppes of Scythia, we met a dark-haired girl in a sunlit meadow. You'd be amazed at what you can find when you look around, even at the start of the game. Plus, when I was on Metroid Prime 2, after looking around. Many a Metroid game. Why are we talking about Metroid? Rewards exploration. Yeah, this is kind of one of the reasons that in my streams I always will say, like, first rule of video games, go the wrong way first. Because it's so common that, like, the way the game is indicating for you to go, if you try going everywhere but there first, you start finding things. To the mountain folk of Caucasus, she was known as Same, and she seemed nice. Can I go there? In the meadow, there was an immovable iron gate blocking a cavernous cave. What was that? We spied an oddly shaped stick overlooking the meadow. Popper! I'm coming, Popper. Okay, you want me to go this way. Can I go this way? I want to go this way. Whee! I can rattle things. What's this? We spied a solidly built water well with a broad wooden roof. Can I go in there? Home is where the hearth is. We spied a sturdy stone hut with a roof of thatch that stood beside a deep water pond. I can't read today. Whoop. Breaking and entering. Oh. Inside the hut, we spied a little round something or other above the hearth. I could do without the bells, but otherwise I'm fine with this. The sound effects are kind of funny. A little too much bell. Sorry if you see me just like not moving, it's because I'm taking a bite of my food. Forgive me for sustaining my human form. The wood-chopping woodsman chopped wood. 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 The mountain folk of Caucasus. He was known as Logfella, and he seemed cool. He seemed cool! What do you mean he seemed cool? Logfella knew all about our woeful errand, and he agreed to lead us up the old road. He seemed chill. I'm gonna open a hot sauce. Logfella chopped some wood. He was like a total bro. He was like kind of a cool lad, you know? We dug his vibe. Still, we definitely got the feeling that he wasn't super jazzed about this. What the fuck? That's the meme I was making. You can't re-meme me. Are you going somewhere? Oh, you're leaving. All right, I guess I'll come too.
Hey.
Hey. The woodsman waited for us to continue along the path to the start of the old road. Guess I'll lead. We can go down as well. And I know they want me to not go down, but I want to go down. What if I go over here? What if I ignore the dog and the dude and I just go over here? Okay, well, this has to be something. You can't just have this over here and not have this be something. Hey, Lord Sylvie. Dapper Knight, what's happening? Really hoping we don't find a live, laugh, love sign in there. I kind of want to find like some Michael shit in there. Or no, where would you get that? Like, Wayfair? Tip tap?
Hey. Hey.
Whoa. Oh, we're grooving now. Trying to find a good volume. Let's get we'll use this volume. What's this? Astride a log bridge on the old road stood a grim flagpole adorned with blocky-looking skulls. Where are we going? Oh. I'm gonna fuck that thing up. No, I got this. Don't worry, I got this. Consult the ancient tablets of sword and shield. By the side of the old road, there was a stone carved with a pair of glyphs in the shape of a sword and a shield. The game told me, you gotta fight, girl. Yo, I'm gonna kick the shit out of this wolf. You ready? Let's fucking go. I can't reach you, but I can block you. How do I move in to hit you? Oh, am I hurting you with the shield bash? I can't tell if I'm winning this fight. I think I'm doing something wrong. Oh, am I not supposed to win? I didn't really have a way to fight back that time. I thought I was gonna kick that wolf's ass, but I guess I wasn't strong enough. I didn't think so, but if I find it again, I'll try. We spied a collection of graves in a thicket to the side of the old road, and we wondered what was up with that. Community Helldivers? I could see myself doing something like that. How would that work? Zuffins, are you there? I guess if we did something like the Apex afternoon pecs. To find a way to, like, be able to fairly cycle people in and out. Would you guys be ashamed of me if I told you that I'm basically, like, kind of max level in that game right now? Would that be surprising? Or would that be not surprising to you? That I've been playing the shit out of that game, like, after hours. Oh, fuck you, dude, with the logs. I'm going this way. I'm out of here. Peace. Get fucked, log guy. On a side path leading away from the old road was a stone carved with a series of indecipherable glyphs. Amid the indecipherable glyphs, we spied a series of lunar pictograms. So you want to hear something weird about this game? This game actually is different based on what time it is in the real world. I locked a locked door hid in the forest, underbrush, below the old road that leads up to Mingita. So there is a little special place you can get to in this game where you can change the time, just because like not everyone can be expected to play at sunrise. But the game will you'll actually be playing at night or during the day based on what time it is locally for you in real life. And like, different little things can happen. Hey, Amelia. What the? What's this? We spied a solitary grave at the edge of the perilous precipice, and we wondered what was up with that. Yo, log guy, I'll get to you later. I'm going over here. Yeah, I would be down. One of the challenges with Helldivers, which I think speaks to what you were saying, Catalyst, is it's kind of weird to play with pickup groups. Like, it doesn't feel right without friends, which means, like, my worry is that this is the kind of game that as people start to burn out on it, it starts to become unplayable if you're just, like, in there by yourself. So I think making it something that the community can engage with is probably a great way to prolong the game and keep it interesting, because you really do need a team to play. At least until such a time that they sort of add, like, Left 4 Dead style, like, bot players that can play with you. But even then, how many people solo Left 4 Dead? Like, I have. Did I want to? Was that my preferred way of playing? Not necessarily. But at least it made it playable. If I didn't have friends available and I really wanted to play. You know, so it's better than nothing. And it was good for, like, going through the story in order, rather than, like, hoping your friends have the patience to do every single map in order.
Hey.
What are you putting over there, bro? Didn't they shut Anthem down? Are those servers still up? That game had so little to do with the end game, despite having an awesome campaign. I thought they shut those servers still down. Are there people in there? The woodsman known as Logfella had chosen to chill out beneath a stone shelter near the perilous precipice. Logfella seemed to know all about the loathsome rainbow and the nearby glyph depicting the skyward sword. And yet Logfella offered zero help about what to do next, which kind of rubbed us the wrong way if we're being totally honest. What is this narrative? I forgot about this. This is such a strange clash. It's such a funny clash between, like, this, like, sort of high fantasy little, like, exploration and being just sort of, like, chill gamer girl at the same time. I saw this dangerous-looking knight standing at the cliffside. His name was Swordbro. I tried talking to him, but he had no chill. It was honestly kind of cringe. At the edge of the perilous precipice stood a stone carved with the glyph of a skyward sword beneath the colors of a rainbow. Rizbella. We Scythians loathe rainbows. Isn't that the second time they called it the loathsome rainbow? Why do they not like rainbows? These phobic fucks. Take a quick bite. Let me try something. Oh! Is that your tongue, bro? I'm sorry, was that all the kids shouting yay? Did it just do the yay meme when he picked a stick up? Yay! We bridged the chasm and we felt super smart. Oh man. I already love this game. I already love this game. Logbro came up and was like, yo, sword chick, you're totally cracked at this adventuring thing. We told Logfellow that we sought a burdensome book of sinister sorcery known as the Megatome. The Megatome lurked somewhere in the haunted darkness beyond the perilous precipice beneath Minji Ta. We resolved to go get the Megatome and then get out alive. Someone printed out all of Wikipedia and put it in a book. In before someone says, you know that encyclopedias exist. I'm gonna take a quick bite. Oh, this meal's so good. Hey, Resilience, welcome. I did not know that I was the voice actor for Catalyst. I am the voice actor for Catalyst. You wouldn't always know because I act like a 13-year-old on this stream sometimes. I like to think that's part of my charm. She's my favorite legend. I hope all is well with you. Likewise, I hope you're having an awesome weekend. And thank you. That's a very sweet message. This game is cute. This game is cute. We'll move faster once I'm done taking bites of my food. And welcome to my chat. Whoop. There was another head on the other side. Astride a rickety bridge stood a grim pole creepily adorned with an antlered skull. No trespassing. Hey, Torask. So I think we're kind of essentially in the tutorial where it's showing us different mechanics and stuff. And I think once we get to the next chapter, I want to say it kind of becomes sort of freeform. So we're going to start kind of just wandering back and forth and like uncovering puzzles and shit. But I think this one's kind of on a rail because it's sort of showing you the ropes. Okay, I don't trust that thing. In a subterranean corridor, we spied an ominous statue, but we didn't worry too much about it. He seemed pretty chill after all. So we've got 3 different places we can go. Let's take the side ones first. Deep within the mountain temple above a tall passageway, we spied 3 strange triangular shapes. Oop. Wait a minute. Okay, so that's just a single chamber? Okay. I didn't worry about it, but you sure did. I don't like it here. This place does not feel safe. Can't look at that, I guess. It did say that we're on a grim task. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this the same room? I don't think the old school RPGs looks like the same room. Took this long for the tutorials. Well, I mean, okay. I'm gonna age myself right now, but think about Half-Life 2 for a second. That game was like weirdly peaceful. Like they gave you the sense immediately that you were living in this sort of like totalitarian regime, but you play through a lot of that just kind of like going through the motions of like life under the convent? Was it the convent? Before shit starts to go off the rails in that game. I actually don't even remember the inciting incident in that game. Like what makes shit start to go off the rails. Combine, not convents. Thank you. The Combine. I still think Half-Life 2 had some of the best frickin' choreographed combat sequences. Like the best set piece moments of like almost any game I've ever played. Despite how dated it was. Or that it is now anyway. Hello? Is that the book? We found the megatome clasped in 2 bone hands, and we felt our sword stir in its sheath. I will totally fuck these bone hands up. I will fuck these bone hands. Yeah. Give me that book. So, how's your Saturday? Certainly nothing could be going wrong right now, right? Certainly nothing's going wrong right now, right? Oh, hi! Oh, great! I'm gonna run, actually. All right, we made it out. We did not make it out! You piece of shit! Are we good? We're not good. I could fight it. I don't want to, though. We're just gonna... Are we good? Are we good? Nope, we're not good. All right, I don't think it can follow us here. Oh, it can definitely follow us here. Oh, we're actually fighting it. Cool. Yeah? Get fucked. No, no, he's doing it again. Wait, what are you doing? One hit. One hit equals one swing. 2 hits equals 2 swings. Oh, and it's long. Get fucked. What do you mean we didn't worry too much? Okay, they didn't expect you to go look at that thing again. Oh, son of a bitch. Not again. No, I'm leaving. I'm leaving! Ugh, fucking fine. Maybe it's because I went the other way. Maybe I need to run after this. Come on. All right. Leaving. Okay, don't go back the other way. Don't go back the other way. Okay. Are we safe now? I think we're safe now. It made me do the fight again, because I went back the other way for a second, and then when I crossed it again, it did the fight again. So don't go the other way.
Hey,
Excuse me. We'd retrieved the megatome, and Logfellow was 100% ready to move it to the safety of his lodgings. We sensed a gathering thunderstorm, and yet a little song began in our heart. Let's get the fuck out of here. We got the book, all right? We got the book. We just need to go. Log guy, you gotta run faster. I see you down there, wolf. We spied a weathered-looking nest box that looked kind of like a face in a creepy way. I'm waiting for that wolf to jump us. Hey, it's starting to rain. Have you noticed? Look at the rain coming down. Can we just like go all the way and sprint it? I swear to God, if it's that wolf. Why are you following me? Oh, nope, not this time. Okay, never mind. Oh, I don't have access. And the music's gone? All right, let's go. I want to see if I could go back out there and fight him. Swear to God, Logfella teleports. Do we go inside?
Hey. Morning.
Morning. Hey. Hey, morning. In the light of the gathering storm, Logfella admitted he had a serious case of the heebie-jeebies right about now. Was Logfella intentionally freaking us out? In any case, it was probably totally safe to just take shelter for a bit. Totally safe. Oh, hello. Who are you? Oh, this is the logo moment when you finish an objective. We got the megatome and we are the smartest. We are the smartest. I'm gonna take a quick bite of my food before I read this. Or I'll read while I put some teriyaki sauce on my broccoli. So you've awoken the... all right, I can't not read this like in my head as like a Captain America thing. So, you've awoken the deathless spirit who slumbered in the darkness beneath Mingita. Yikes. And I can make him crouch spam. Consequently, a sinister thunderstorm looms, and lovely people who live in the stone hut are a little heartbroken. The upshot is you've got the burdensome book known as the Megatome. In our next session, we'll discuss its strange purpose. Our research shows that prolonged exposure to the mythopoetic psychocosmology of SS and EP can have adverse side effects. So now that you've completed session 1, how about we take a little break? I'll be right here when you're ready for session 2. I do not need a break, you heathen. No, wait, no, let me back in, you piece of fuck. What? All right. It's lovely to see you again. Are you ready to begin session 2 of SS and SEP? Okay, so where were we? Oh, right. Now I remember. You got a burdensome book known as the Megatome. You woke the deathless specter who still lurks in the darkness beneath Mingita. What a creep, am I right? Am I right? Oh my god, I'm out of here. I gotta go. It is a tome of woe. I'm sorry, it's a time of woe. A sinister thunderstorm has clouded the skies and the lovely people who live in the hut are miserable. Silencing the storm will require some familiarity with psionics, cryptozoology, and miracles. 1. Using a sorcerer's touch will unseal the megatome, revealing the unspoken thoughts of living creatures and other esoteric material. Strange sylvan sprites. They look like little kodamas. Do you know the kodamas from Princess Mononoke? With the little 3 eyes? What cute little fellas. Sources of sorcery slumber in ponds, woods, and meadows. Seek their subtle, sonorous spumes. A sorcerer who can locate, summon, and tame the cosmic geometry of the Golden Trigon. I'm sorry, the Triforce? Is the Triforce part of this? The sorcerer who can locate, summon, and tame the cosmic geometry of the Golden Trigon will possess the ability to work miracles. The legally distinct Trigon. Confused? Excellent. Keep calm and carry on. There you go. Who fucking asked for live, laugh, and love? Who the hell asked for live, laugh, and love? We now have keep calm and carry on, you fucks. All right, we're here. So I think we can just explore now. Can I go this way yet? The locked door in the stone wall blocks the old road to Mingita, and apparently the key is lost in dreams. We literally saw the log guy open the door. Okay. But the key is lost in dreams. Are you guys digging the music, by the way? Is it, did I advertise correctly that the music is kind of awesome? My only wish is that we got more of it. Like, I want it to loop. And not just give us like one playthrough. So we're looking for... Wait. It said, listen for the sonorous songs of the sprites. What the hell was that sound? Where? Hang on. Did that just light up? That just lit up. We're going over there. A mushroom. Did I just eat the mushroom? Wait. Dark moon is in 6 days. No, give me more. Logfella. The Scythian. The Archetype. That's all we got. We spied a thingamajig above the iron gate. Immovable iron gate. Okay, so did we eat the mushroom? Are we high now? What is happening? Oh, wait a minute. Look at me. I've got chemtrails. That's not how that works. You know what I mean? Look, look what's happening. Wait, it's not happening anymore. Am I not high anymore? Did I waste my high? What insights did the mushroom give me? What's in here? Hello. The dark-haired girl known as Samé was feeling the woe. Ever since the storm began, Samé had seen the sonorous spumes of sylvan sprites who slumbered in the woods nearby. She wondered if maybe the 3 sylvan sprites could help lift the storm. She asked us to investigate the sonorous spume bubbling up out of the deep water pond outside the hut. Samé spoke of a sprite in a meadow nearby, and yet another sprite in a nest box that was home to 3 rain-soaked songbirds. Oh my god, the alliterations. Samé told us to seek the sonorous spumes of these 3 sylvan sprites and send them skyward with the song of sorcery. My god, all right.
Huh?
And Logfellow was pretty chill too. Logfellow reminded us of how the storm rolled in pretty much right after we had retrieved the megatome from beneath Mingita. Was Logfellow not so subtly suggesting that maybe we ought to try to do something to lift the storm? Yo, Logfellow's a dick. Why is the narrator here? Bro? It is time to learn the Song of Sorcery, a consciousness expansion technique that reveals a mystical musical dimension. Oh, look at the thing coming out of the water. Keep calm and follow my directions to summon the sylvan sprite that softly slumbers in the cool waters of the deep water pond. Press and hold. What? Oh. Do I just click and hold? Oh, maybe if I pull them together? Hello, little friend. Go. Goodbye, little fella. Hey. The Ballad of the Space Babies! The achievement is called the Ballad of the Space Babies. I want to be a Space Babies. We sang a song of sorcery and summoned a slumbering sylvan sprite from a cool... I need to start recommending this game to voice actors to practice their enunciation. We sang a sort of sorcery and summoned a slumbering sylvan sprite from the cool waters of a deep water pond. So strange. All right, I think we have one back here. Oh, hello. Very nicely done. You've learned the Song of Sorcery, and now the unfathomable power of the Megatome is yours. The Megatome intercepts linguistic thought transmissions, and it contains everything you'll need to complete your woeful errand. Woeful errand. It's not a happy errand. It's not save the kingdom. It's interesting that right from the start, they're like, yeah, you're on a mission that kind of sucks. A woeful errand is very foreboding, isn't it? I'm thinking about something right this moment. Why not open the Megatome and look for me to find out what's on my mind? Look for a white triangle in the top right, press it, and then equip the Megatome to reveal what's hidden. No. Yeah, I know. As you can see, the Megatome gathers and collects linguistic thought transmissions. Scroll down to see what I was thinking before. To sing a sort of sorcery at any time, press and hold the Sethian for a moment or two and observe the gathering sorcery aura. Once you've begun to sing a song of sorcery, they're tweets! They're actually tweets! Press and hold on the sorcery aura and swipe to look around. To stop the Song of Sorcery at any time, simply double-click the sorcery aura that surrounds the Sethian. The Song of Sorcery can be understood as a psionics technique that allows you to perceive a reality within the one you know. The expanded consciousness, the untapped and limitless potential of the mind is what we, at Super Brothers, refer to as sorcery. SS and SCP does not produce the transcendent experience. It is merely intended to free the nervous system of ordinary patterns. Why does this sound like a DMT advertisement? The second aspect of setting is the cultural prevailing notions of reality and normalcy. We will avoid this discussion for now. Setting includes the comfort, security, and warmth of the room or outdoor environment where the experience will occur. We found that a relaxed, curious individual is more likely to have a pleasant experience with SS and SCP. Set refers to the mental state. This is a DMT advertisement! This literally is discussing, like, having a safe high in the comfort of your home. Let's talk about the setting. Set and setting for a positive experience with the highly psychoactive Super Brothers. Sword and Sorcery EP. Cool story, bro. Logfella, no thoughts, head empty. Hey, McNugs. Samay, no thoughts, head empty. The dog, no thoughts, head empty. Me? Look for a white triangle at the top right, press it, then click the megatome. I'm thinking about something right this moment. Why not open the megatome to look for me to find out what's on my mind? So this is the megatome? Is it absorbing linguistic thoughts transmissions? Am I reading my thoughts as I'm thinking them? Are my thoughts arranged chronologically in the order I thought them? So this must be what I was thinking a few seconds ago? Wait, why am I referring to myself in first person? I thought our story was told in second person. With a ceaseless storm overhead, we've learned to sing a song of sorcery to summon slumbering silvern sprite. Sorry. With a ceaseless storm overhead, we've learned to sing a song of sorcery and summon a slumbering sylvan sprite. We just woke a sylvan sprite from Deepwater Pond. We're not sure what that means. Cool. Hello, doggo. Can I see what you're thinking? Anything new? Nope. Why is the dog called Dogfella? It's Logfella and Dogfella. The women have names. No, wait, I don't have a name. Only Samay has a name. Samay, I'm the Sethian. And then we've got Logfella and Dogfella. I would die for Dogfella. Someone needs to name their dog Dogfella. Good Dogfella. Such a handsome man, Dogfella. Anything? Oh, What if I start over here? And then tap on the thing that I want to interact with rather than blocking it? There's gotta be a way to do this, right? Hey, glitching. This sure looks like I'm supposed to be able to do that song. Oh, this is kind of fun. I can draw dicks. Wait! Do I tap on the sheep. Huh. Oh, do I... I'm so confused. So I can't click on more than one at the same time, can I? What does it mean? What is happening right now? Oh, wow. I can go way the hell up there. I am so lost right now. What does this thing say? Can I get the sheep's thoughts? Press and hold. Once you begin to sing a song of sorcery, press and hold on the sorcery aura to swipe and swipe to look around. Stop the song of sorcery at any time simply by double click it. You guys, I'm so confused. What if I sit in there? What if I'm like in there and I start the song here? All right. What? Wait, do I just need to hold them long enough to like activate them? And pull them to me? So maybe what was missing is I needed to bring it to me. Ah, no! Oh. Okay, so if I do that, bring it to me. 2, nope. Bring it to me, let it pulse. 2, what? Wait, why was it working before? So one of these makes me like... What is this one doing? I might need to look this up in a second. I thought I had it. I thought I was doing the right thing! And now it stopped. I think it is an order thing, maybe? Is it the ones that are all facing left? Do I need them all paying attention? Hey, Lisa. No! Okay, this is what I gotta do. I'm getting mixed up because I'm trying to grab the ones that are on me. And it's like mixing up the camera, so I need to like do this from over here. Okay. You. Thank you so much for the 13 months, Lisa. I hope you're having an awesome night. Oh! What? How did that even do? What did I just do? I'm so confused. Fully skill, obviously. We just woke a slumbering sylvan sprite from the rich earth of the meadow containing 4 pairs of worthless sheep. Yeah, fuck those fuck those sheep. Thank you, Chosen. I will. Oh, I'll do that right now. Thank you. All right, we gotta go look for the last sprite. I'm thinking it's gonna be somewhere over here. I didn't hear a big stretch. I'm watching you. There it is. I was way ahead of it. I already saw it. I didn't need the game to show me. All right, what are we doing? Butterflies? Oh, there's one there. Hey, yo, we're getting good at this. Right? We just woke a slumbering sylvan sprite from a curious nest box surrounded by 3 rain-soaked songbirds. Hello? No? Who the hell was that? Can I go this way? Oh, hey there. It's you. Sorry, even during my cozy streams, I still get passionate and yell sometimes. What the fuck was that sheep game? Samé stood sheltered from the rain beneath the broad wooden roof of the well. She had left the comfort of the hearth in the hut because apparently Logfellow was freaking out about something or other. Let me read your thoughts. What are you thinking? I've seen the Scythians sing a song of sorcery and send 3 sylvan sprites skyward. I wonder if they will help soothe the storm. Whoa, Logfellow's freaking out about something. I wonder what's up. I'll just head outside and leave him be for a bit. I kind of wish I knew more about the Scythians' compelling and epic backstory because I bet it would make sense of everything. Still, there's something strange about how the Scythian behaved, almost as if she was being controlled by an unseen force. Oh no, we're getting meta. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, sniff, bark. Sometimes I grow weary of barking all the time, but a dog's got to do what a dog's got to do what a dog's got to do. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, 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 bark. This game is silly. Let's go see Logfella. Maybe he's got something on his mind. Yo, Logfella, why you freaking out, bro? You were super chill before.
Huh?
The woeful woodsman known as Logfellow is totally freaking out about something. Apparently, Logfellow had lost the key to the locked door in the stone wall that blocked the old road to Mingitaw. We were like grown, not another fetch quest, am I right? Logfellow told us he had been sitting right there by the fire when he had fallen into a deep sleep. Logfellow said he thought he'd lost his key in the twilight realm of dreams. We'd heard about the strange dreams of the dark-haired mountain folk of the Caucasus, so this made perfect sense to us. Logfellow invited us to warm our boots by the fire and dream along with him. Sure. He's like, and smoke this while you're sitting there. Oh my God. I just passed out instantaneously. Side B, where are we going? Oh shit, we're dreaming. Dream. I need to make myself smaller for you to appreciate this. What is happening? It's this way. Sorry, I know, I'm so bad at this. I have to... Oh, there's a lot more this way. Shit. What's up here? He's gone! No! Where'd he go? Oh, fuck me. Where'd the bear dude go? Dude's jamming out like crazy. Is that the mushroom? What are the mushrooms for? Like, am I supposed to do something with the mushrooms? All right, hang on. I think the groovy guy is trying to lead us somewhere, so let's go the other way first. Oh, are they health or something? Or like extra lives? One-ups. Ooh. Hello. What are you doing here? Seek a warm hearth and allow sleep to come to discover the threshold of liminality. Okay, don't need that. I've had this little song in my head for ages, just a few little notes that loop over and over. I wonder what that's all about. I sure hope the dream-walking Scythian can find my lost key. I lost it on a shady shore of a placid lake. Oh, nuts! Where's my key gone? I'm so upset and ashamed, and now I'm totally freaking out. Oh, whoa. I wish it wasn't raining outside. I wish my boots weren't so wet. I wish I could go back to my wood chopping. He just wants to chop wood, you guys. Hi. In a secluded grove, we met a mysterious fellow hanging out beside a crackling fire. Can I sit next to you? He has nothing to say to us. Oh, when I click him, he waves to me. That's cute. Well, I thought more was going to happen here, but I guess not. I wonder if this is how I leave. Like if you kind of essentially fall asleep in the dream and you wake up back in the real world. What's over here? Oop, we're here again. Okay, goodbye. All right, I'm taking one more bite. Don't you hide from me. What a dick. Oh, hello. I want to find that bear. He was back here somewhere. Get the fuck back out here, dude. Can I summon you with song? No. Oh well. I got the key. Nice. Oh, wow. It is a perfect mirror here. Do I want to leave yet? Is there anything else to do? Let's go the other way one more time just to be sure. And then we'll get out of here. I wanna talk to the dancing dude. Nothing. Well, I did say one of the things about this game is that it has things that take place at like specific times. And I don't remember how you do it, but I think there's a way that you eventually can change the time so you can see other events and things that happen. I don't remember how you do that though. But we are kind of still like at the very beginning of the game. So it's possible that like you're just not meant to do unlocks like that at this moment. Was this where the guy hid? He hid like right over here, right? Okay, fine. I'll sit in your damn chair. Well, the good news is I think this means that we can leave now. Like, I think we can actually open that gate and go exploring again. Hey, Handy. How are you, honey? Yay! The woodsman was super relieved that we'd managed to retrieve his lost key from the Twilight Realm of Dreams. The woodsman known as Logfella wondered how we got so smart and asked about our woeful errand. We told the woodsman how we'd come of age. We'd come of age on the steppes alongside our fearless Scythian sisters and brothers. We told Logfella why we wandered here in this mountain wilderness and how we were guided by the finger of an all-knowing god. We told Logfella about what we suspected the esoteric markings inside the megatome might signify. We had a hunch that we needed to summon a few more sylvan sprites to soothe the storm. In a hushed whisper, we spoke of our intention to locate and tame a manifestation of cosmic geometry known as the Golden Trigon. It was 100% clear that the woodsman known as Logfella had stopped paying attention. We figured we could just hang on to the key and go for a walk on the old road beyond the stone wall. Celebrating Cav. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, it's Cav's birthday, or it was Cav's birthday. So I saw a bunch of you wishing them happy birthday in chat. But if you haven't yet, if you happen to see Cav, wish them a happy, happy birthday, even if it's late. Even if it's belated, because I'm sure it'll mean a lot, and it'll make them happy. So you should do it. Well, we can get out of here now. What are you doing here? Hello? We met Same standing rain-soaked on a side path. She'd heard the subtle, sonorous spumes of the sylvan sprites from beyond the stone wall on the old road to Mingita. She spoke of towering tree trunks on either side of a mighty river. She spoke of faint rainbows at the edge of the perilous precipice. And then she grew fearful and told us to consult the megatome if we became lost or confused. Hey, Cav! Happy birthday, Cav! Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, dear Cav. Happy birthday to you. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh man, it's time for fight number 2. I'm gonna fuck you up, Wolf. I'm trying.
Hee.
All right, what if I swing when it jumps? Oh! Oh. No, you come in for that last lead. No, don't you run away from me, you stupid wolf. Oh, next time. Slider, thank you so much for the 14 months. I'm doing great, Cav. We're mellowing out. We're chilling out to this funky little game. Funky little game called Sword and Sorcery. I don't want to hear about your sorcery, Areola. What are we looking for? looking for bushes. Maybe if we shake enough bushes, something will appear. Oh, the trees! Oh, like all the trees. That's freaking sweet. We love having you here, Cav, and we can't wait till you're home. But I'm so excited and happy that you're having fun out there. We just woke a slumbering Sylvan sprite beside a Stullic log bridge where 4 pairs of trees tower above a river. How many more sprites must there be? I'm imagining probably what? 2 more? So there were 3 on the inside, maybe there'll be 3 on the outside. Also, why is the music really foreboding? I don't like this music. No, don't make that sound. Can I open this thing yet? I don't suppose this opens with the log door. The log guy's key. I think the only thing I would change about this game, can we open it? No. Is I would make it so you can run faster. I would mod it so you run just a little faster. Otherwise, 100%. Another one here? Oh, there is one here. Can I do my thing over here again? It doesn't work. What do they want this time? Certain bushes, maybe? What? What is this? What am I rubbing? Oh, is it the beams of light? If I rub them, do they get brighter? Oh. I feel like I'm playing an iPad game. Double rainbows! What does it mean? What does it mean? Double rainbows all the way! We just woke a slumbering sylvan sprite between two loathsome rainbows by the side of the perilous precipice. Oh shit, did it stop raining? Hey, hardcover, welcome. I think it stopped raining. Okay, why is it loud? Was the waterfall always that loud, or is that new? I can't tell. D&D got canceled. Oh no. Oh, were you supposed to be streaming your D&D on your stream? Streaming on your stream. Nice job, Mel. It's the pupper. Such a pup. You are not running nearly fast enough to get to that pup. Would you like some scritches behind your ears? I would like to scritch your ears. Yes. Pup, 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 pup. That's it. We stream 4 different D&D games. One alternates Saturday nights, one on Sunday. One varies between Tuesday to Thursday when people are available. Oh, Lord. That's a lot to keep track of. Hello. Oh, shit, the sheep are here. We asked Sammy about the worthless sheep hanging around the hut, and she said that they had taken fright a little while ago. We told Sammy we'd sent 5 sylvan sprites skyward, and she told us that perhaps perhaps a time of miracles was at hand. We thought that maybe we ought to go investigate the meadow where the sheep used to be. Hey, Fror, how's it going? What's happening? I think... Can I go back into the dream world right now? Like, can I just go in whenever I want or not yet? Longfellow had a feeling that it was a time of miracles, and he wondered if maybe something awesome was about to happen. I guess I can't sleep whenever I want. So why are the sheep all fleeing from that meadow? And why are all the sprites gathered outside the meadow? Can we go through the gate now? Can we go through the gate now? Yeah, we're gonna open the hell out of this gate. Whoa, what? The sheep in the meadow have taken fright. I wonder what's happening over there. Could it be the gold trigon? The rain has started to ease and the sky seems to be brightening. Is it a time of miracles? I sure hope so. I love miracles. This whole storm thing has really been getting me down. It's been so gloomy. Everything has been totally mental ever since the Scythian showed up. What the fuck, Same? Are you feeling that particular vibe? It's a time of miracles. Sing a song of sorcery and look up to the looming angry birds. Once the sun is in alignment, you'll be granted the miraculous fold-in abilities of the great wizard Al-Jaffe. Seek a warm hearth and allow sleep to come. Discover the threshold of liminality. All right. What's going on in this, aside from that mushroom, which didn't do anything last time, what's going on in this place? Go explore the meadow, they said. Can I sit? Don't worry about it, they said. Oh, sing a sword of sorcery and look up at the angry birds. Are these the angry birds up here? What? Can I bring it here? Oh. Ah! What is happening? Okay. Trigon. I've activated the Doomsday device. Why is the lake strobing right now? I think we unlocked a Trigon. Oh. Oh. We're gonna fight the Trigon. Okay. Oh no, this music! Oh, that beat! What are we gonna do? Oh god, this is it! I mentioned this, everything's happening with the tempo! Look at it doing things with the music! Boss transform. Oh, wait, hands aren't on the, fuck! My hands are off the keyboard. Okay, wait, I got this. Does it have to be tighter? No! All right, swing, we'll swing. Classic, Minecraft style, Zelda style. Okay, we got this. We got this shit. We got this shit. Okay. Okay. This is a lot of ping pong. Okay, this track is fire. Oh, no! Why am I fighting a Death Star? Yes? Yes? Swing or block, swing or block. Dodge. No! Wait! Wait! Oh my god. All right. Wow. It super lasered me one more time at the end. All right. Let's test that theory. Let's eat that mushroom. Wait, no, not yet. No, no. Can I go over here? Can I eat that mushroom? No, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. With no health. Let's go. Bring it, you piece of shit. Hold shield to heal. Wait, hold shield to heal? Am I healing? Oh, it's a slow heal. Jesus. You know what? Maybe I can heal just a little bit. Can I get one more in before? Okay, can we all agree this music track is nuts? Also, how did I end up in another rhythm game? Can I heal in time? Please? Please? Okay, no I can't. I tried. Let's heal. We can get the heal off in time, right? Yes, we can. Okay, I love the freaking death laser. All right, we're gonna do that one last heal before it gets its lasers, its little chunky triangles out. And we're gonna be back to full health and we'll be in great shape. All right, full health, let's go. Okay, we're dodging this. I love the way it does that pulse, like you're hearing its heartbeat. Eat the forbidden pizza. We got the gold Trigon. We are so awesome. We are so awesome. Hello, Sakar Guy. Bravo, you've located and subdued the cosmic geometry of the Golden Trigon. Miraculously, the sinister storm has lifted and glorious sunlight has returned to the realm, so that's totally awesome. These heroic deeds reflect well upon your perceptiveness, intuition, and perseverance. You've done exceedingly well so far. Note: should you choose to continue the SS and SEP experiment, those aforementioned qualities will be challenged and evaluated. In any case, let's take another little break, shall we? No! As always, I'll be right here whenever you decide to begin session 3. How about right fucking now? No, you piece of shit, you get back here. Guy's like, bye. And we're like, no, I'm not ready to. And he's like, bye. Bro. Let's begin session 3. Note, this session typically requires a lunar month to complete. What? So you've tamed the Golden Trigon and the storm is miraculously lifted. Bravo on that. Consult the Megatome and study its working should you become lost or confused. A deathless specter still lurks in the darkness beneath Mingi Ta. Consider the cosmic geometry of the Trigon trifecta. Observe the moods of the moon. This is what I was talking about. So this is why he says that typically it takes a month to complete the game. I think you can get a key that lets you change the time so you can do it in one playthrough. But if you do it normally, it literally follows like a calendar month, and like the moon will go through different phases and different things unlock throughout. But like, I mean, I don't need to tell you why it's assuming a lot for an indie dev to be like, you're going to play this game every day, right? Like every day, right? Like you're going to play this game every day for a month, right? So I'm glad that they put in a workaround. Our research has shown that those few who persist through oblique lunacy that follows. Our research has shown that those few who persist through the oblique lunacy that follows may become cosmic friends forever. Oblique lunacy. All right, we're going to... Let's change the center part of my stream title to Oblique Lunacy. Be advised that henceforth we will be monitoring your inputs in relative silence. Wait, did I pass out again even though I won? Ah! Ah! Did I just vomit? We groggily awoke from a super deep sleep with no firm recollection of what had happened. We were reminded of the miracle in the meadow and our encounter with the gold trigon. What new powers had been granted? Logfellow was totally floored at how awesome and crazy the fight with the gold trigon sounded from the description we gave him. Logfellow wondered about how maybe the gold trigon might be connected to the grim mysteries beyond the Iron Gate in the meadow. Logfellow didn't dig grim mysteries, so he chose to go home and chop wood. That's weird, right? To beat... I told you this game gets a little sad, but like, just playing it in the moment, because you Misfits, you know that I'm good at kind of role-playing. I think one of you said this once, that I'm good at role-playing, like I'm playing it for the first time when I play games. That's freaking weird, right? That we won the fight pretty effortlessly the second time, but then when we come back in, we're passed out on the ground and we throw up the moment we get up. Like, that's foreboding as fuck, right? That's not usually how you win fights in games. That's totally normal. Did I just cough again? We spied a golden trigon thingamajig above the Iron Gate. Maybe it would react to our song of sorcery. In the meadow was an iron gate, and we had a feeling we could maybe lift it somehow. Okay, before we worry about lifting the gate, I need to find some health, because I think my health is gone. I wonder if I can sleep again. What was that? Is there a mushroom here? I just go in there and sleep? Like, will that heal me up if I go in and, like, take a nap? I can sleep. Nice. Okay, cool. Actually, can I go into the dream world again, even though it said I should lift the gate? What happens if I go in there again? I wonder if I can go into the dream world anytime I want now. Just went to see how much this was. It's not that much. It's like what, like $7, $8, Catalyst? Dream. Let's go check out that guy with the guitar again. Hey, friend. Mysterious fellow hanging out beside a crackling fire. I want to know what he's all about. Can I sing with you here? What happens if I like... So it kind of warned us that from here on out, we're not really going to get hints, which means we have to kind of just fuck with shit. And see what happens. So like, for instance, what would be the benefit of going back into the dream world right now? Is there something new that I can discover here, or is it going to be empty? And is it going to be empty just because of the time? Or is it going to be empty because of where we are in the game? Hey, Envy, what's happening? Can I sit there? No. Wait, what? Believe, it said. I think I accidentally triggered. Where am I going? I think I did that by accident. I think you were supposed to get to the beach and it would say believe, and then you have to like step out onto the water. What the was that? What on earth just happened? It's the dude! Yo, we gotta chase this dude, though. Bro, come back here. Bro. Bear dude. Alright, first rule of video games. What's over here? I swear to God, this is gonna bring me in the other side of the tree, isn't it? Oh, no it's not. What is... Oh. Alright. What's this way? Wait! This is the hut. This is the place, but like in the dream world. Wait, all right, let's do the tree first. Hi. What's up, dude? Of the bear nips? Get it? Bear nips. Are we about to have a challenge? Are you asking for a challenge? Yo, we're about to fight the Groovy Bear. Let's go. Bring it on, Groovy Bear. I will fuck your shit up. Oh, is this just the fight? Is this just the same fight with the statue? You gonna do the fake out? Oh no, he swung faster. What am I supposed to do to that? Ugh! Well, if you're gonna cry like that, bro, you're gonna make me feel bad. What is that on the ground? Why you gotta cry like that? Don't. I kinda just wanna leave him. I feel like I wanna spare him. I'm gonna spare him. What was that item on the ground? There was an item on the ground. Did I get something? Wait, did I mess something up? Do I have to go back? What was that? What was the item on the ground? Hold on. Did I fuck it up? Why is the loot gone? I want to look this up real quick, actually. Did I pick it up? Okay. I definitely picked it up. Okay, I feel better then. Hmm. Well, I guess we'll find out, right? What's over here? I guess, you know what I don't know? Like, what is this? Is that the same key that we had before? Did that key disappear after we opened the wall? Does anyone remember? Like, is that the new key? It's just the same graphic or something? Oh, game hints. I love seeing the same woods in different weather, and I love to just stop and listen. To think or to not think, as the case may be. Inside the Titanic hollow tree, we spied a solitary grave and we got a little curious about it. What is over here? Have a great night, Catalyst. What do we do here? It does heal me. This is the meadow, isn't it? This is the dream version of the meadow. Where we fought the original thing. Can I do anything here? Like, can I fight another one? I don't think so. Wait a minute, but to the left was the village, and the right was the... Oh, it loops, okay. It's gonna loop. Is this how I get home, maybe? Do I have to sit in the same spot and fall asleep? Hi? Okay, yeah, that's how we get back. Thank goodness. Am I safe? Are we like back in the overworld? Yes, we are. Okay, here we go. Let's see if that key does what I think it does. So Zuffins might remember this if this works. Zuffins might be the only person that remembers this. If you're there. Way back when, I was on a Minecraft server, and I made this crazy grotto area. It was like a plateau. It's like, that's like the reverse of a grotto. But it was a plateau where the whole thing was covered in a single layer of water. And one half of it was black and one half of it was white. And there was a stone in the middle of the plateau with a switch on it. And I had a command block underneath that switch. And I called it like, I don't know, like the Twilight Grotto or something. And it was something that I made that I themed around this game. And the way the command block worked was when you flipped the switch, it would immediately switch the day to night. And if you flip the switch again, it would flip it back to day. So there was this one place in the world on our Minecraft server that if you went up there and you flipped the switch, you could literally switch it from night to day, like you were turning on a light in your bedroom. And assuming this works, I themed it around this area. God, I hope I have the key. God, I hope I picked up the key. Oh. So this is the secret area that lets you avoid having to play the game for a month straight. Look at this. And whenever you get up, it just changes the time to that. Let's make it a full moon. Let's see what happens at a full moon. And now it's a full moon outside. What is this? Wait, no, why? What does this have to do with anything? What are three? Okay, so I guess we're being hunted now. That's cool. I'm so glad we're being hunted by the freaking antler spirit. All right, so what I want to do is I want to go back there and go back into the dream world now that it's a full moon and see if anything's different. And we'll see what happens. Why do I keep hearing that sound when I come in here? I can't tell if that's telling me I'm supposed to be doing something. Like something is making a sound, but it's not a mushroom. Like something Something's happening here. What is happening here? Let's leave and come back in and see if it does it again. It wasn't that one. That was the bunny jumping into the bushes. Maybe it was just a bunny jumping into a bush or something? Okay. Back into the dream world. I kind of like the idea that you're flipping the record. Like, something that I've noticed about this game is that it kind of feels like it's an album that comes with a game versus just a game with cool music. I don't know if that resonates with anybody. Whoa, look at that. Nope, we're not fighting. There's a sprite there. Why is he standing? Why is he standing? Okay, what's this melody here? Okay, it's not the melody that was just playing then. What is going on here? Okay, play this melody again. Bum, bum, bum. Nope. Okay, so you're not following it. We're just figuring it out. Got it. Last possible option. Nice. The bright moon looms, and we just woke a sylvan sprite in a hidden grove where Jim Guthrie happened to be hanging out. Hey, friends. So you're the composer for the... This is the composer's self-insert in the game?
Oh, hey. How's it going? Want a jam?
Oh, hey, how's it going? Want a jam? The mysterious musical fellow known as Jim Guthrie said he was ready to play a little song if we wanted to give it a listen. Jim invited us to take a seat by the fire. Oh, this is gonna be great.
Good. Let's rock.
Oh, this is cool. Cute. Let's rock. Oh. This is very pretty. Oh! Oh, wow. This is such a slow burn. It's like twice in a row that this song has surprised me.
Oh, hey. How's it going? Want a jam?
Jim Guthrie had taught us that there was no denying the evil thoughts and no denying the dragon's bite. He told us about rock show, a rock show he was scheduled to play on the other side of the lake in a fortnight hence. Do you want to come to my rock show? In a fortnight, in 2 weeks. What would that mean in terms of the moon? When has it been a fortnight? How do you know? Well, that was super cool. Also, I noticed something. Did you guys notice, Misfits? I had 5 hearts. Did I have 5 stars originally for health, or did I have I always had 4? Because I noticed that after I healed, I still only have 4, and I swear I had 5 when we first started. What are we doing this time? The duckies? Bring the duckies back to Mama? The bright moon looms, and we just woke a sylvan sprite from the still waters of a lake where a mother duck was freaking out. Why is she freaking out? Reflect. I can reflect here. Oh, reflect. What's different? What isn't reflecting? This isn't. What else isn't reflecting? The moon is there. The mushroom is there. This is cool. I was telling them earlier, Zuff, about how I used to have a Minecraft server that I think you were on. I thought you were on anyway, where I had this plateau that was covered in water and where there was a switch in the middle that you could flip the switch to change it between night and day. I forget if you were part of that server. What else is there? Oh, there we go. The bright moon looms, and we just woke a sylvan sprite where the lake's reflection was ever so slightly incongruous. You don't remember anything like that. Maybe you weren't there. I wonder. I thought you were part of that server, but maybe you weren't. Believe. We have a lot of new sprites we can collect here. The birds? Hee 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 hee. The bright moon looms, and we just woke a sylvan sprite who lumbered in the lake beneath a trifecta of owls. Believe. Okay, the flashing is a lot. I don't need the flashing. So we've freed 3 sprites again. I wonder if... So last time we had to free 6 total, right? And then we were able to confront one of the Trigons. I wonder if we'll be able to confront another Trigon now that we've freed more spirits. And like where it'll be. I'm really curious about that area by the tree. Oh, hello. What are we doing this time? Is it the holes? What are we clicking on now? Hey, Jono, how's it going? What is amiss right now? Is it the trees? Whoop. Okay, that literally worked last time. Does it keep changing the puzzle? Okay, in size order. Yes. Cute. We just woke a Sylvan sprite lurking at the root of a titanic tree. What? Can we go in here now? We got that peculiar feeling that it was maybe, just maybe, the time of miracles. Can I question something, Misfits? The last time they said it was the time of miracles, we fought a Trigun. And then we woke up bleeding out and coughing up like blood. So is this really a time of miracles? I mean, like, I understand that this is called our woeful errand and not like our super chill fun times easy errand. But like, how is this a time of miracles? The fact that I lived through it is the miracle. Can I do something here? I guess I can't really do anything here, can I? Because it's a gate that we're looking for, isn't it? I thought maybe we would fight something here. But maybe not. In theory, it's a time of miracles if we can find another gate that needs opening. I guess to be fair, we haven't actually opened the gate that it told us to open next yet, have we? Well, I guess we're back on the surface again. It did say it was a time of miracles. Oh, you know what? I forgot. We can check the book for things, can't we? We got the peculiar feeling that maybe it was the time of miracles. The bright moon looms and we just woke a Sylvan sprite. Huh. So it seems you've made a significant amount of progress in your effort to locate and tame the Bright Moon Trigun. Very nicely done. We've been quietly monitoring your actions, and we'd like to point out that the longer the hesitation, the smaller the celebration. Hey, Devil. Perhaps you've already heard about an impossible island under a looming bright moon. Maybe you read about it on the internet. An impossible island under a looming bright moon? Oh, look! I've just been informed that the grizzled boar, it's a boar, not a bear, so they're boar nibbles, not bear nibbles, has been allowed to escape unharmed. This is heartening news. The grizzled boar was included in SSSEP to allow participants to self-identify as compassionate, reasonable people. Chat. My chat was full of everybody saying, kill him, kill him, kill him like the rest. And I'm like, I kind of want to spare him. And chat was like, blood. I am a compassionate, reasonable people. Thank you very much. So yeah, that's awesome and we love you for it. Ah! Wait, so is the... Did I miss an impossible island? Where is this island? We are part of the Empire. Yeah. I'm gonna take us into the dream world. I have an ad that I can't skip, kiddos. So I'm gonna go ahead and run the ad and use the restroom real quick. So I'll be right back, okay? See you in just a second. I want longer loopable tracks. I want the song to keep going. Is it so much to ask that the song keeps going? I want to jam out to it. All right. Impossible Island, huh? I mean, aren't we kind of on an impossible island right now? Because we're in a dream? What would an impossible island be? So an island's in the middle of the water, right? And the only place that we've been in the middle of the water has been when we cross the water to walk to the other side, right? So is there an island out there somewhere? Because like nowhere we've been in the overworld has had enough water for there to be an island, much less an impossible island. So is there an island out here that like maybe now that I cross it? Wait a minute. The moon is back to... The moon is back to not being a full moon anymore. If I go back the other way? Does it matter that it's not a full moon? I'm so confused. All right, 2 things I want to do. We're going to get out of here. We're going to set it back to full moon and come back in here. And then I'm going to go back and see if I can open that damn gate. That's what I want to see if I can do. Sorry, I'm raising my voice a lot for a cozy stream. I'm just a loud person. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, I don't need a hug. Okay, I'll hug you. Okay, now that thank you. Isn't that funny that when we're on the B side, we're facing away when we go to sleep? Okay, you know what? Actually, let's go do the gate first, because it's right here. They said in theory I should be able to lift the gate? Yeah, I know, puppy. We felt maybe we could lift it somehow. I know, puppy, I know. Okay. I know what I have to do. That scared the shit out of me. What's in here? Oh, that's a big record. Why is it here? What the fuck is this? Why is the record just in here? Oh. Interesting. Is this... Is this another one? Are we gonna have to fight? Beyond the cavernous cave in the meadow, we came upon a secluded grove with a collection of strange stone structures. Was this the Trigun Grove? As we stood beside the first stone structure, we thought of the gold Trigon, and we felt our sword stir. What is going on here? What is the purpose of this? In the Trigun Grove, beyond the cavernous cave in the meadow, we approached a solitary grave and were met by a glowing ghost dude. The glowing ghost dude in the Trigun Grove totally freaked us out at first, to be honest. He recognized our Scythian garb and saw that we carried the megatome. He wondered if we understood the esoteric markings inside. In a whisper, he spoke the name of the deathless specter we had awoken in the darkness beneath Mingita. The Gogolithic Mass. We knew the dreadful name from the old stories, and we felt our blood run cold. Up until now, I had a feeling that the Gogolithic Mass saw you as a bit of a tourist. Now that you've learned the Song of Sorcery and tamed the gold trigun, you will find your every step is haunted. We couldn't tell if the glowing ghost dude was cheering us on or psyching us out or what. We told the ghost dude of our intention to detonate the megatome, atop Mingita, and release the Gogolithic Mass from immortality. We asked about the Trigun Trifecta and the locations of the remaining 2 Triguns, but his response was irritatingly obtuse. Okay. The remaining 2 Triguns exist only in the dreams of the mountain folk. Locating the remaining 2 Triguns is not so much a question of where as it is when and how. Oh, well, that's why we were able to get those spirits in the dream world with the full moon. So that was probably working us towards one of them. The glowing ghost dude sure did talk a lot of unhelpful nonsense. Okay, don't make the creepy noises. What if I hit this one? In the Trigun Grove, there was another stone structure with a circular glyph that referred to the bright moon. We wondered what would happen if we struck the stone structure with our sword. Bright moon is full moon. You know what? I bet if we go over here, I bet this is the hint telling us that it needs to be a full, so that's the full moon. I bet this needs to be a new moon. Like a dark moon. Mark my words. Another stone structure that was worn and weathered. Watch this be the new moon. Yep. Full moon, new moon, bright moon and dark moon Triguns. Cool. Interesting. 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 I also learned something, that those mushrooms go into your bags and they seem to heal you, which means you don't need to go find. Wait a minute, look! And when I go in, look at this. It's there as well. So it stayed glowing. And you can hear it from here. So now you can see the fact that I've ignited that first Trigun from all the way out here. That's kind of cool. Same sat on a stone beside where the woodsman chopped wood. We asked about the secrets of the Trigun Grove and the peculiar dreams of the mountain folk of the Caucasus. She told us about the dreams of her people, how the dreams of her people held many mysteries and how they reflected the moods of the moon in strange ways. Same told us to sit by the hearth in the stone hut at any time, either to go dream walking or to gather our strength. We kind of got the feeling that the remaining 2 Trigons might be lost in dreams or something like that. Our character is so freaking astute. They might be locked in dreams or like, you know, whatever. The woodsman known as Logfella had returned to his wood chopping, and he seemed to be really digging it. Logfella had seen the skyward beam in the sky behind the meadow, and so we asked him about the secrets of the Trigon Grove. He spoke of an old story that his people typically told their children to freak them out. The colloquialisms in this game are really funny. They're cute. Logfella spoke of a posse from Scythia who had come seeking the Trigon trifecta in these forgotten mountains many moons ago. The posse had learned to seek sylvan sprites and send them all skyward, and then they had sought a location to enact a miracle. The posse had hoped to activate the 3 skyward beams in the Trigon Grove, but they had no idea where or when the Trigons were. The posse wandered aimlessly for a long time on the old road to Mingitaw. Eventually they grew weary, and so they stopped. Then the posse was suddenly killed by a deathless specter by the side of the old road where a handful of graves remain to this day. Great. We told Logfella it was a nice story, but actually it didn't freak us out all that much.
Seems like you're having a good adventure.
I love, like, the voiceover in this game. The fact that you hear, like, some casual voice come out of the log guy going, "Seems like you're having a good adventure." What does that mean? Like, before that beautiful song, you quietly hear Jim Guthrie go, "Let's rock." Silly game. Hey, what's up, bro? Wanna play guitar? Wanna hang out and chill with me, bro? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What does it want? So these are the old Scythians that died because they all got killed by the deathless specter that is now hunting me. We approached a collection of graves in a thicket to the side of the old road. We met a few ghosts who seemed friendly. The glowing ghost who spoke was a giant we knew from the old stories, whose famous portrait demanded obedience. Last year, before the Yuletide, I assembled a posse, and we set out to reassemble the Trigon trifecta. We had heard about the gateway to the infinite at the summit of Mingitaw, and we thought it sounded like something cool to see. So anyways, we tamed the gold Trigon and scoped out the Trigon Grove before setting out to locate the Bright Moon Trigon. Locating the Bright Moon Trigon didn't go so well. We got totally lost, to be honest. Slowly we realized the significance of the lunar cycle. And its influence on the sprites who slumber in the twilight realms. That's when we sat here and began to monitor the moods of the moon so we might learn when to be where and how. We died of boredom waiting around for the moods of the moon to change. Thanks. Okay, actually we died because of an argument we had because of boredom. I don't really want to go into it now if you don't mind. Okay, so what happened was that one of our posse was a cheating cheater and we caught him red-handed. A fight broke out, and the cheating cheater fled up the road towards the perilous precipice. So then we were just hanging out wondering what to do when all of a sudden the Goggolithic mass showed up. Yikes. What is happening? What was any of that? No. Oh, no, no. Leave me alone. No, 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 you're faster than me. Fuck you. Okay, fine. What if I say no? Son of a bitch. Get out of here. I'm afraid of no Goggolithic mass, although I'm still a little disconcerted by the fact that I only have four, I keep wanting to say hearts, but it's stars. I have 4 stars, and I swear I started with 5 stars, which makes me worried I'm gonna have less and less stars the more I vomit blood. And if you weren't here before when that happened, the last time I fought a major boss, I ended up on the ground vomiting at the end, and now I'm weaker, I think. I think I'm weaker now. So, Zuffins, this is the cool area I told you about. And if you're just joining me, this is a cool little, like, secret Twilight grotto that lets you change the phase of the moon. It's a little creepy. Whereas normally it would go in real time, so you'd actually have to, like, come back a couple days later. Okay, so it's a full moon now. So I wonder if we go back into the dream world? No, no! I'm not gonna be able to outrun this. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, I don't really have a choice, do I? At least he's not that hard. It is interesting that originally it was a statue. And so it kind of makes sense that, like, when you walk past the statue, it comes to life. I don't know why the statue's here now. Like, where does the statue come from if he catches you, like, in the middle of the valley? Does the statue just manifest from the earth? Like, straight up out of the dirt? bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da-dum-dum, dum, da-da-da-dum-dum, dum. Da-da-dum-dum-dum, da-da-dum-dum-dum, da-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum, da-da-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Da-da-da-da-da. I'm gonna follow Jim Guthrie on Twitter. I like his music a lot. It's very cute. Hey, Rory. All right, so here's the plan. We gotta go back in now that it's a full moon, cross the water, and see if we can find this mysterious, impossible island. I love that our face is represented by, like, this one singular pixel. It's almost like our glowing nose. Bum, ba, bum. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Okay, impossible island. Did you hear that? That's the boss music. You recognize it, right? That's the beginning of the boss music before the bass comes in. Doom, 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 doom. And that's how the boss music starts. So this island has to be somewhere around here, right? It wasn't in... I thought we had to fight in the equivalent of the meadow from the last time, but nothing was there. So where the hell is it this time? Heads up, it's gonna flash a little bit. Just be careful. Oh! It's right here. Okay, I found an island. The impossible island, because we'd crossed the water multiple times and we never ran into this freaking thing before. All right. Oh, wait, no, I wasn't. Fuck. Hey, why is the dog here? Oh. Do we have to make it like moon high in the sky or something? Or wait, it's actually a time of miracles, right? They call these moments when you summon them the time of miracles, and last time I literally moved the mountains. So maybe what I need to do is actually send the moon into the water. If I reverse, right, so the reflection of the moon is in the freaking air now. What do we do now? Oh, wait. Oh, this is so freaking cool. Oh, that's so fun. Our mortal enemy appears. Oh god, we're gonna have another one of these fights. Alright, you piece of shit. Do I have to go in? We're going in. To do battle with the Trigon. Alright, you piece of shit. It's boss time, friends. Give me that bass. Give me that bass. I love this track so much. Look at the heartbeat. What are you gonna do this time? What are we doing here? Are we doing more ping pong? Yes. Look at the way the whole landscape lights up with the tempo. Do you see it? Okay, so far it's the same. Oh, that's different. That's different. What are we doing here? Are we blocking or are we swinging? Where are you going? I'm getting some orbital laser vibes from this. Yeah, it's an orbital laser. Are we hitting triangles? Are we dodging? Okay, we're gonna hit some triangles. Oh, fuck you! No, dude, bro! Okay, wait. I wasn't ready for that. Oh, man. All right, no, it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna be fine. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. All right, no, I should have had that. I should have had that. That was familiar stuff. It just caught me by surprise. It's all right. We're gonna heal mid-fight. We'll be fine. And I can get a heart back. It's a very slow process. You see that tiny little circle? If I can pull it off, I can get hearts back while I'm waiting for next phases. Give me another heart back, please. I can get at least one more before the fight starts. Can I get a third? Come on, give me a third, give me a third, give Get me back up to full. Get me back to full. Get me back to full. I don't have that much more time. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. Cool. Orbital laser now. No, we gotta do the fast version, right? Dorito strike, yo. You're not kidding. All right, orbital laser. For such a rudimentary game, this kind of has like the energy of a badass boss fight, doesn't it? Like they managed to make it sufficiently epic. All right, here we go. This is the part that got me last time. Was it a dodge first? Dodge. It's that one where it does the beat. I don't know why. Like I was 1,000% ready for that first Dorito, and it still hit me. So I think the tempo is just a little weird on it. Oh, nice. We did it though. Look at us. Killing the Trigons of Doom. We got the Bright Moon Trigon for glory and for spite. For glory and for spite. Oh no. We're down to 3 hearts. They are taking away a star every time. We're down to 3 frickin' stars now. We started with 5. And now we have a health bar of 3 stars. Wait, I'm not ready for this. Ugh. Okay, wait. I've got to heal first. There's got to be a mushroom around here somewhere, right? I can't fight that guy right now with one frickin' star. There we go. I keep wanting to say heart. It's so hard for me not to say heart. we use this one. And let's go see if we can find another. We're tripping mushrooms, man. And we'll take another one for later. Because I think we can keep one in our bags. Yeah, we can hang on to that one. Hey, Sardonyx. Also, Nell, welcome. Yeah, we're having shrooms, man. The shrooms, they keep us healthy. They make us feel good. Even though we're ostensibly dying. Like, it kind of seems like the further we get in our mission, the more we're dying. Right? I'm not wrong. Die wet. Strange, I see a golden skyward beam in the woods behind the meadow. Has someone learned the secrets of the Trigun Grove? There's a saying up here in the Caucasus that a forest needs a fire like a fire needs the tree. There's a lot of weird sayings up here amongst the mountain folk of the Caucasus. In my experience, there are times when owls are not what they seem, and at other times they're just plain old owls. Time paradox. So normally it tells us what time it is and how many days until the dark moon, but I guess because we're in the dream state, it just says we're in time paradox land right now. I'm getting really worried about the Scythian. She disappeared for days after the storm lifted. I sure hope she's okay. I'm kind of feeling like maybe the cosmos just skipped a beat and now everything is just a bit off. In my dream walking, there's a special place I'll always go, a parliament of trees at the heart of the world. In my special place, I visit with a titanic hollow tree. She is a goddess long since dead who predates mankind by untold eons. Of course, I never tell people about these goddess/tree dreams because they'll probably just call me a hippie or something. Bark, bark, bark. There are two types of unknowns, the known unknowns and the unknown unknowns. There are also unknown nouns, although these are easily learned. Bark, bark, sniff. What the dog? I know you seek to avoid your fated martyrdom. I know you seek to avoid your fated martyrdom. But know this, time is a force, and it will surely take its course. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, sniff, bark. So you've managed to locate and retrieve the Bright Moon Trigon. This is remarkable news indeed. Our research data shows a high correlation between a participant's progress in SS and SEP and their aptitude for being awesome. You heard it here first, folks. A high correlation between a participant's progress in SS and SCP and their aptitude for being awesome. You may have noticed the Bright Moon Trigon delivers death from above, so wait for the right time to press your shield to evade. Yeah, no, I got it handled. I don't think I need your tips. When the light and the sound subsided, we found ourselves on the shores of the lake with a brutal headache and a bloody nose. I had the distinct feeling that all this dream walking and Trigon taming was starting to take its toll. Oh well, it probably won't matter too much in the end. It's not like entry into the whirling infinite involves a physical exam. We were tempted to maybe just stop with the whole woeful errand thing, but There was just something so attractive about martyrdom. Good Lord. We got the bright moon trigon for glory and for spite. They never really explain why you're doing this. They kind of vaguely hint that it's as a way of protecting your people and the people of the mountain. But they never really go into depth about like what specifically, like why you're specifically doing what you're doing to vanquish this spirit. They just kind of say from the start that it's a woeful errand and you're probably not coming back alive. Are we gonna have to fight this guy again the moment we get back? Hey, doggy. Hello. Hello. What's going on, puppers? It's kind of cute that the dog can follow us into our dreams, isn't it? We got a pupper with us all the time. What if we go in here again? Whoa! Inside a Titanic hollow tree, we were approaching a solitary grave when a badass ghost showed up and told us some things. So the Trigun song has ended for now. When will I ever hear it again, I wonder? Wait, that's what it told us? Okay. Well, nice knowing ya. Hey, Jem. What's happening? I think we're done in here for now. Hello? No, nothing to do here. I wonder if this is where you do the Dark Moon fight. I bet it is. Hey, Kiwi. Little did you know I've been playing Helldivers all day. I've been playing so much Helldivers. I wanted to do something cozy for tonight. I wonder what our percentage is at. How can we find that out? I guess it just remembers where you are, so if I quit to the main menu, it'll show us. Oh, you know what? I can place the other one. You played from like 11 a.m. to 1:30 a.m. Do you have like everything unlocked at this point? I think that's this one, right? I have not watched The Batman yet. Oh, we're making a melody. This is so Wish Egg, the windfish from Link's Awakening. Got two beams in the sky now. I think at this point we're probably more than halfway through the game. I've been kind of moving at a bit of a pace because the first time I played through, you have to do a lot of just exploring on your own. But I feel like at this point I still kind of remember what I need to do. So I think we actually might be able to finish this in one sitting. I'm a little worried about us though. We're losing health at a freaking fast pace. The only thing that might end this early is if I get EP. Is there anything up here still? Can I go this way yet? Do you notice I'm still leaving trails everywhere? I'm not on the drugs anymore. I don't think I'm wounded, but I'm still leaving like these weird light trails behind. Just unlocked the suicide level today. I'm so conscious, by the way, when we were going through Ace Attorney, and I'm like, they drop that word constantly, and I'm like, oh man. Oh man. Ace Attorney do be having murders. Want a solid team for that first? I'm slowly becoming a pretty solid teammate, if I do say so myself. What is this? Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I wouldn't even be itching to fix that. At the perilous precipice, we approached the solitary grave of the cheating cheater and met an old glowing ghost dude. Last year, before the Yuletide, Andre the Giant assembled a posse, and we set out to reassemble the Trigon Trifecta. The other dudes in the posse are buried in a thicket to the side of an old road near the log bridge. We managed to locate and tame the gold Trigon pretty easily, but we got totally stuck after that. We sought the bright moon Trigon, so we decided to sit around and watch the sky, waiting for the moods of the moon to change. It was super boring. I wasn't just going to wait around for days and days until the bright moon loomed overhead. I left those jive suckers to wander aimlessly while I dug deeper into this moon logic trickery. The old glowing ghost. What is the etymology? Is that the right word? Etymology? What is the etymology of that? Jive sucker. From Futurama. I completely forgot that. Does it have an etymology besides a show? Like, is it rooted in ADVgg or something? Or is it just from Futurama? I'm vaguely familiar with jive. What is a jive sucker? my logical brain just wants to say jive sucker just means like dumbass. Busters, punks, etc. There's an old comic from back in the day from a webcomic called Mega Tokyo. And it's a webcomic about two white dudes that end up on a plane to Japan living out their weeb dreams. And I remember they did a play on that joke where there's a guy like on the plane who's going like, oh man, my stomach hurts, I need a doctor, but it's all written in elite speak. If anyone remembers elite speak. So it'd be doing shit like this. You know? Oh my God, my stomach. And the stewardess is like, I don't understand you. What are you saying? Does anyone here speak Leet? And then like one of the characters raises his hand and is like, yo. But I remember them making that gag on one of their early strips. The old glowing ghost spoke of how he had cheated by quitting out of SS&S's SS&S EP and then altering his device's date and time settings. That's why he's the cheating cheater. So I got the key that led me into the Twilight Grove, and I'm able to manipulate the moon from there. But the cheating cheater quit the game and changed his system settings and adjusted the clock to change the moon. And they're literally making a meta joke about how, like, I guess when the game released, some players were probably like, you know, you can, like, players that hadn't found that grove were probably like, you know, you can get the moon stages faster by, like, adjusting your computer's clock. Or something like that. And so they literally are talking about it in the game. He had cheated by quitting out of SS&S EP and altering his device's date and time settings. The ghost described how awkward this process was, but he told us that it allowed him to affect the phases of the moon. The thing is, I've had a serious case of the heebie-jeebies pretty much ever since I cheated, and that's why I died of shame. Hello, Coffee Kahlua. Welcome to my world. What is happening? Where are we going? What was that? What the hell was that? How are you doing, hon? It's good to see you. I appreciate you stopping by to say hello, Coffee. What was that trying to show us? Oh, you know what? I bet it was trying to show us the sun or the moon, but it's blocked by trees right now. Oh, son of a bitch. No, 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 please no, please no. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine? No, we're not fine. It's a fun little game. It's a very slow-paced game, but I am about to get attacked. Gross. Okay. Ooh, you know what? What happens if I go change it to a new moon? Yeah, it's really great. The visuals are cool and the music is really cool too, isn't it, Coffee? All right, we're gonna play on dark. We're going to dark mode. Let's see. The very opposite vibe. Yeah, you kind of just like slowly walk through this area, vibe to the music. I was saying earlier to my misfits that this game kind of feels like an album that comes with a game instead of a game that just has good music. It kind of feels like that to me. Son of a... Sure. Come on. Come on. Nice. All right. We're heading back. We're gonna go back into the dream world, see if we can get that last Trigon. I think we're coming up, on the last... I think we're getting to the end of this phase. Like, we're moving through this game at a clip, I think. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I know this is kind of like... Aside from some of the fight moments, it's kind of like a bit of a mellow vibe, so... I hope you're having fun. It's a strange little game. I'm glad I found it. And this is the first time I'm playing through it in like, probably like 8 years. This actually kind of came out of a conversation with Voice Quills. I was talking with Quills about something. I think we were talking about Signalis, who's surprised. We were talking about Signalis theories, and I mentioned how the one thing that I thought was missing from Signalis, and if you didn't watch me play that, then I apologize that this won't make sense. Quick message, sorry. But the one thing that I thought was kind of missing was I kept kind of expecting that you as Elster would become infected towards the end of the game. And that like towards the end of the game, you're fighting to get back to the ship, to get back to Ariane. And you're starting to deal with ailment because you're like starting to break down and become infected. And so it would use that as a way to make the game harder. Kind of like if any of you remember, and I won't spoil it, but if any of you remember what happens in BioShock, how like there's that one phase of the game where you start losing your health and start losing your powers and you get sicker and sicker and you're trying to find a cure. I kind of expected that would happen with Elster, like slowly fighting off infection while still trying to like save Ariane, so to speak. And then it got me thinking about this game, and I'm like, I remember when I played Sword and Sorcery, that's a game where the further into the game you get, like the sicker you get. And so you're up against like the limitations of your body in a way that a lot of games don't do. And then that made me want to play it. So that's why we're playing this tonight. Because I thought it would be kind of fun to re-explore that. We spied a solidly built water well with a broad wooden roof. Which game? Which game? It's an interesting way to make the game harder, right? Is that rather than making the game harder as you level up, you get weaker? Is a really interesting way to put a spin on raising the difficulty. We're fighting basically the same stuff throughout the game, but we're getting weaker and weaker, which makes them feel harder and harder. Oh, it is dark here. Oh, look! We've got a sprite. Is there another one that's glowing that I'm not seeing? Oh, this one. Hey, little guy. And we get a little Kodama. What's up, Rookie? The dark moon reigns, and we just woke up a sylvan sprite in the undergrowth atop a rocky crag. Ooh, we've got a new track. Also, it's raining in the dream world. That's new. Hello. What's going on here? That Nessie needs a 15-minute union break. Mm-hmm. What about the waterfalls? No. What are we doing then? Trees? No. What could it be? Whoa! That's kind of fun. I don't know what made me think of the waterfalls. Just seemed like the things to go with. Oh shit. Come on. So it's that one, this one, and then this one. Hello. Nice. The dark moon reigns, and we just woke a sylvan sprite surrounded by 3 tiny waterfalls. Hee hee. Yeah. What a cute little game. Let's see if Guthrie is still there. We got to listen to another one. I have to do this first. What are we doing now? Clouds? Trees? Is it the trees? Oh, is it the little blinking trees? Yeah, there's a little something hiding in those trees. Hey, kiddo. The puzzles are not incredibly sophisticated, but they're fun. It's usually just what looks different. Bye, little guy. The dark moon reigns, and we just woke up a sylvan... Why do I keep saying up? We just woke a sylvan sprite surrounded by 4 little round trees in the darkest woods. Hey, Guthrie? Guthrie's gone. Guthrie is gone. Okay. He did say he had to set up for a concert, so maybe he's doing the concert? Where is the last sprite gonna be? Hello? I wonder if we have any notes. No, doesn't seem like it. If I'm being honest, the Sylvan sprites totally freak me out. I mean, what are they? Where are they from? Are the Sylvan sprites children of the earth, or are they lonely visitors from the whirling infinite? Bark, bark, bark. Sniff, bark, 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 says Dogfella. I love that the dog's name is Dogfella. Oh, I know that you know what I know, and I want you to know that you're 100% right. I know that you know what I know, and I want you to know that you're 100% right. When the sprites have been sent skyward and the time of miracles is upon, you must seek the titanic tree. Bark, 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 bark. Okay, bro. Fucking dog. Believe. We can walk across the water if we believe. Ooh, flashy flash. Sorry. Hello. Gee, I wonder what I'll be clicking on for this one. Do you guys have any idea what I'll be clicking on for this one? I sure can't figure out what I'll be clicking on for this one. Could it be? Cute. The dark moon reigns, and we just woke a sylvan sprite in the undergrowth on the far side of the lake. Oh, we have another one. What am I hearing? Why do I feel like this is going to be waterfalls again? Yeah. All right, what do we do? Smallest one first? That's 2. That's 3. I was wrong. Cool. No? I would have thought that it would go in size order, but maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's top to bottom. Okay, was I right and it just bugged out? 2, then 3. Oh, now it works.
Melisande love Melisande.
Then this one. And then this one. Hey, there we go. Oh wait, is there more? What? Is it just this? There we go. Werix, welcome. Good to see you, hon. You've been subscribed for 7 months. Thank you so much for the sub, Werix. Have a good night, Kiwi. Sleep well. The dark moon reigns, and we just woke a slumbering sylvan sprite surrounded by 5 waterfalls. We got the peculiar feeling that it is maybe a time of miracles. Where my miracles at? Where are my damn miracles at? This game. The fucking mix of like mysterious fantasy. Uh-oh. Oh fuck, here we go. Are we gonna split the tree? It's storming right now. Are we gonna like lightning strike split the tree? What would be a miracle? Oh my god! I guess I was right. Let's tear this frickin' tree apart. Here it is. The final trigon. I don't know why we're hearing 2 songs at the same time. Well, we turn up the music for this one. These fights so much. I love the music, I love the tempo, I love the vibe. It's so simple, but it hits so freaking hard. Well, what's this motherfucker gonna do? Hope to defeat me with Pong. It's Dorito time, baby. What was that attack sound? Alright, what are you gonna do this time? yeah? It's a rainbow. Okay. Well, I fucked up the rainbow. Maybe we have to cut through them. What do you got for me? Why? Wait, I'm literally okay. This is a game that pretends. Oh, son of a bitch. Sheppy, hello. How's it going, hon? This game pretends it's a rhythm game, and then I click on the tempo, and I'm early. This game, you can't think it fakes you out by pretending it's a rhythm game. It's all right. We can heal up by the time the fight starts. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. What are you doing up this late? Or did you just wake up? That is the Sheffy, mod extraordinaire. Streamer extraordinaire. Did I see your DM? No. Let me double check when I'm not in a fight. It's not lit up. Maybe I saw it and didn't process it. I'll take a look. All right. So I can mostly do this with the tempo and it doesn't hit me. And even now I'm swinging a little bit early. But I think a lot of these I can swing early and I'm fine. But then that one, it's that same one comes in and I swing early. And I need to swing later. Here we go. So you do the pong at the start, and I feel like now the real fight starts. This is the real fight after you get through the pong match. All right, we're gonna try sword this time. Bring it, Rainbow. I'll cut you. It's still hitting me. Do I have to cut down to 1 and then block? What's the trick there? Swing late, swing late, swing late. What? Still hit me and I didn't see what did it, but we freaking won. It's all right. I'll take it. I'll take it. Although that music is so good, I kind of want to do it again, just for the music, honestly. It's gonna get worse. Every time we win a fight, we get sicker. We're gonna get sicker. It's gonna end up worse. Despite everything, we got the Dark Moon Trigon. We're down to 2 hearts, or 2 stars. We have 2 freaking stars for health now. We started at 5, and every one of these Trigons has taken a piece of us away, even though we beat it. Hi? Where are you going, buddy? Dude, what, bro? What do you want, dude? This is the guy we fought, and we spared him, and now he's either luring us into a trap to gut us like a fish, or there was not a door there. There was not a door there last time. Where are you leading us, dude? Please don't kill me. It kinda does. Okay. Can I heal up first so I'm not just blinking the whole time? It looks like a rave in there, doesn't it? What? It's the concert! You were not kidding! Look at that! And it's the dude we've been fighting the whole time. Can I walk around? What up, dear? At the rock show, we spied Seme, and we thought maybe she said fire walk with me? Oh, we are tripping balls right now. We thought maybe she said fire walk with me. At the rock show, we spied one of those skeleton dudes chilling to the ominous beat. At the rock show, we spied the grizzled boar rocking his nudist thing. What the rocking his nudist thing. Is he naked? Has he been naked this whole game? We saw the nipples, but now that I'm looking a little more closely, I'm so sorry to do this to everybody, but now that I'm looking a little more closely, the boar's boar is definitely hanging out right now. Like 100% hanging out right now. They straight up gave him 2 pixels, all right? They gave him 2 pixels. I also like that he's got kind of the anime thing where part of his mouth is notched out because he's drooling. He's got like the anime drool mouth. Do you notice that? Or that's his tongue or something?
Well, look at you. You suck.
Rocking his nudist thing. All right, boar dude. Does that mean when we fought him, he was naked? He might be doing that. He might be doing that, Coffee. So when we fought him before, he was straight up naked. What's going on over here? Hello? What's, Yo, lighters up, everyone. Wait. Complete the 3 Triguns in the Dark Moon Rock Show. We have reassembled the Trigun trifecta and we are heroes. God, I hope that doesn't take a piece out of us as well. Please don't wake up. Please don't be on the ground. 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 I'm so worried about this girl. So you tamed the remaining 2 Trigons and reassembled the Trigun trifecta. You are special, and that is exactly why I love you so much. Ugh. It was very brave and generous to offer to martyr the Scythian atop Mingitaw. Seriously, we owe you one. Seriously, we owe you one? All that remains... Oh, God! They're talking to you, the player! That's why they said that. It's so cool that you offered to martyr the Scythian. They're not talking to you, the Scythian, like, thank you for your brave act of sacrificing yourself. They're like, hey, player, thanks for offering to toss this chick off a cliff or whatever you're gonna do. We owe you one. All that remains is for you to forcefully drag the Scythian to the summit and witness the whirling infinite. I hate that. Why do they have to phrase it like that? All that remains for you is to forcefully drag the Scythian to the summit and witness the whirling infinite? I don't feel good about this anymore. I keep thinking of myself in first person as the Scythian, like I'm going on this woeful errand to save these people, but now that they frame it as you, the player, hey, nice for non-consensually throwing this girl to her death, it kind of makes me feel a little gross. Ew. Take heart, the end is near. Yeah, get out of here, you fuck. How are we doing on percent, I wonder? %92%. Here we go. Everyone, get ready. Is that ill feeling the point? I'm kind of starting to feel like it is. Act 4 of 4. Let me, I think my other Fugi is a little, or my other me is a little too small, but I can probably split the difference a little bit. Maybe do something like this. That seems reasonable. Well, here we are. This brief session will end the SS&S EP treatment. The Scythian's woeful errand is very nearly complete. Sadly, the Scythian's corporeal self and psyche have been significantly sapped by sorcery. She is at death's door. All that remains is to solve the secrets of the Trigon Grove and upload the megatome to the whirling infinite atop Minji Ta. Press play. Did I just say press play? Press play if you're ready to bear witness to the awful torment of martyrdom. I mean, when you put it like that. Please pray. Please pray. Please pray if you're ready to bear witness to the awful torment of martyrdom. It did sap us. We're down to 1 heart. We have 1 star left. Oh, son of a bitch. So just assembling the Trigon took us down to 1 freaking heart. Star, whatever. Oh, God. We groggily awoke from a super deep sleep to find ourselves near the Trigon Grove with the woodsman known as Logfella by our side. Logfella spoke of how Samé had gone missing the night before. The woodsman knew that our end was at hand and that we must return to Minji Ta to finish our woeful errand. Okay. I know this track. I know this track from... So we're just coughing forever now. I know this track from the soundtrack. So it starts bum, 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 bum. And this one is gonna go bum 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 da 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 dun 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 dun. Yeah da 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 da.
What's up?
The woodsman known as Logfellow was feeling some serious woe about the missing Same. We told Logfellow we knew where she might be, and soon we would set things right. He looked at the nearby pedestal and he thanked us in advance for the whole martyrdom thing. Yeah, okay. Where am I? We're back in the mountain. Why didn't we just walk this time? Why did we have to teleport? Hey, level 1 mob. Oh, don't do this. Don't do this to me. No, no, it is literally sucking my health away. No, don't. Wait, where did you go? We're seeing like visions of Same. Oh God, this music. Shit, what am I supposed to do? Do I lure him down here to get space? Okay, we gotta get through that door somehow. Do I open my book when I get in there? Come on, 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 come on. Deep within the mountain temple above a tall passageway, we spied an icon. Trigon Trifecta, we gotta go! Wait, do I lure him? And now that I've lured him, do I go in and sneak past him? Oh shit, okay, wait. Oh, fuck you. Oh, you son of a bitch. No, there's no way we can make it there in time. We can't make it there in time. What do they want us to do there? Like, what? They want us to go through here. Do I have to sing? Wait, why did your head just light up? Oh. Huh. Can I freeze you again? Can I go by you? Can I go by you? Haha! All right. I want to see if I can sneak past him. I want to know what's in here again. Okay, the answer is you can't go that way. I get it. Okay, we don't go that way. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. God damn it. Do you guys hear this music? Shit. Have a good night, Sheffy. I'll talk to you soon. Oh, God. On the rugged mountainside of Minjitaw, a lonely grave marked a dead end of a gravel path. Oh, God. On the jagged ridge leading to the summit of Minjitaw stood a grim pole adorned with an antlered skull. I gotta freeze him. I thought that was gonna kill us. Get the fuck out of here. I've been waiting all game to do that to that wolf. No, we gotta go. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Is that enough? Will that freeze him? Yes, it will. Okay, I can exit a lot sooner. What do I do here? What do I do? Wait. Oh, wait, I know what I have to do. I know what I have to do. I know what I have to do. I have to hit them. I have to hit them. Oh, God, you piece of shit. Or not. Okay, bye. Maybe I need to get closer. Oh, you know what I bet it is? I know what it is. It's raise, not strike. Okay. The spirits. Um. How can you make me lose during a cinematic? What? All right, we're out of here. We're out of here. The fuck out of here. I don't want anything to do with you. We gotta freeze him further and further away so we have time. We gotta go right back into song. Or it won't let us because I'm too close. Shit. Get the fuck out of here. We're gonna get over here. We're gonna go into song one more time. Freeze him over there. Break out of song. Do the thing. I'm gonna freeze him once more just to be sure.
Transmission 4 0 8
just happened? What were those numbers? Begin transmission? Wait, this would be wild. What are the Signalis numbers? Does anyone remember? It couldn't possibly. That would be obscene. Yeah, it was begin. It was sword and sorcery. Begin transmission, and it was 2 sets of numbers. 4086 3428 06. What? At the summit of Minjital, we uploaded the megatome to the eternal safety of the whirling infinite. Your woeful errand is at an end. Now we are cosmic friends forever, okay? What? I want to be cosmic friends. No, I killed you. I killed that wolf. It's a little spirit. Oh no. Oh no, that's me. That's my body. Isn't it? Oh no. Can someone get me out of the water? Log fella, come on. Be a bro. Please. Please. Thank you. Oh. They're giving me like a hero's burial. With the nudist boar. I think the nudist boar just flipped me off. Did he just flip me off? I'm probably making a joke out of something they mean to be poignant. But they gave me a hero's burial. That's kind. We did it. With 100% completion. Whatever that means. That kind of got grim a little bit near the end, didn't it? Like, that final ascent is, like, gnarly. I don't like the coughing and the gagging. I don't like the coughing and the gagging while you're trying to ascend the mountain. It's not super fun. So, Lossable, welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Thank you so much for stopping by. We just finished, I think. We just finished Sword and Sorcery, which I decided to do as kind of like an interesting little mellow stream with awesome music. And it was kind of cool until the end when we started vomiting blood and performed some kind of martyr ritual to cleanse the mountain, which ended up with our body floating down the river at the end. Yeah, I'm not sure what the message is, aside from the point of our story was that we were giving our life to protect these people in this land, and we kind of knew it from the start, and the game kind of rubs it in our face a little bit. I'm not sure what the purpose of the narrator, like, rubbing it in your face and kind of making you feel bad about it. I'm not really sure what the purpose for that is, you know? Like, the story by itself is the story of your undertaking this task that hurts you, that takes away, cuts away a little piece of you every single time you accomplish something, slowly whittling you down to nothing. But you're doing it because you're doing it for this greater good, knowing that at the end of it, there'll be nothing left of you, but maybe these people will be safe. And that's kind of poignant. But then doing the meta approach, where they say, like, hey, you, the player. Yeah, exactly. Thanks for making someone else give their life, is like gross. Especially that last one, like, hey, so are you ready to forcibly drag this girl up the mountain and kill her? Which, no. And it felt more comfortable when you were, like, when I was putting myself in her shoes and being her and undertaking this woeful errand. But to zoom out like that and, like, question the player's motive in playing a game like that, it's almost as if it's saying, I never like when games critique you for doing game stuff. It's almost like the game is going, hey, we made this game that's, like, not a fun story. Why are you playing this? Like now we're gonna come at you, the player, and be like, are you getting off on playing this game where this girl, like, gives up her life and you can't win? Like, doesn't that make you feel like shit a little bit? Don't play it or you're a bad person. I know, that's a really strange commentary. Because obviously, like, they want you to play their game. They want you to experience their music. They want you to experience, you know, the sacrifice at the end. Because, like, frankly, the ascent up the mountain was kind of intense. Like, mechanically, it was very easy. But the notion of, like, dragging yourself up this mountain while you're, like, you're getting hindered every handful of feet to, like, stop and cough while this spirit of death is chasing you, looming ever closer as you complete this errand that's solely a self-sacrifice for the protection of others, like something that's going to completely destroy you, that you'll never see the light of day, you'll never benefit from. That moment is really interesting, and the music is really powerful. But then, yeah, to kind of rub it in your face is like, wow, you know, you must enjoy this shitty experience. Why are you doing this, you evil person? I don't know. I got questions. I feel like it left me with more questions than answers. No, you're thinking of Signalis, aren't you? I mean, the shooting game you played recently, I completely forgot its name, kind of does the same thing a little bit. Like, they're not as third person with it, but they make it very clear that this war... Oh, no, you are thinking of Helldivers, that this war is hell. The government you're working for is basically a brainwashing empire, and yet you're still doing it. Yeah, no, that is very Helldivers, like the satire of... Well, and what's fascinating about Helldivers is I feel like it's a lot more on the nose. Like, this is now like the second, hey, isn't Autocracy fun kind of game that we've played recently, with Darktide being the first one, where it's like, hey, it's this kind of evil empire where if you disobey orders, we mutilate you and shove your mind into a robot, so you'll essentially be our unwitting robo-slave for the rest of your existence. Isn't it fun to shoot the mutants? And you're like, yeah, for the Emperor, I guess. And Helldivers 2 does the same thing, but swaps out the term Emperor with democracy. It is a very fun game, but I do feel like the point of that kind of a game experience is like you are kind of like enjoying the satire, and you're enjoying the camp, and you're enjoying the gameplay, obviously. But a game like this is like, they sort of make a bit of a chore out of it. And so to make a chore out of it and make it uncomfortable, but rub it in your face that it's about to be uncomfortable is even more uncomfortable. And I guess I don't really understand from like, if this was a project put in front of the class back in directing class back in college, I would be sitting here being like, you know, what do I see? How does it make me feel? And my questions are, why do you need to rub our face in it? And is that because you don't trust the audience? That would be my conclusion as like a student in a directing class, is I would say, I feel like you don't trust your audience, that you need to rub it in their face in a way that makes absolutely sure that they know that this is an uncomfortable experience, because you're not sure that the visual storytelling and the aural, the sound storytelling, the music, the sound effects, you're not sure that that nonverbal storytelling is going to convey the message. So you need to like gut punch us with the narrator to make sure we know this is an uncomfortable story, just in case we've kind of gotten lost in the vibe and we're kind of just completing tasks. So I guess on some level, like, it works less for someone who's paying attention, because they're going to pick up on the symbolism, well, not the symbolism, but like the significance of the things that you're doing. But it does kind of serve as a wake-up call to the player that is just completing tasks. And I guess in that sense, maybe it's less insulting. It's insulting to the audience if you look at it through that lens, but maybe through another lens, it's like that message isn't for you. If you already understand where we're going, feel free to click through this. If you didn't understand where we're going, let me grab you by the collar and shake you so you understand what's happening in the story. Which is a little bit of a don't trust your audience, but I guess like the charitable interpretation I can give it is that message isn't for us. You know, that we got it. Maybe someone else might not have gotten it, and maybe this will help it hit home for them. You know, maybe someone's just like, yo, we're vibing. We're vibing, and we're like going into dreams, and we're fighting fucking triangles. And then they get to that message and they're like, wait, what? We're doing what? You know, and maybe that's just what they need to kind of drive home the message and like wake them up and help them appreciate like what the story is actually going for. I don't know. That's my interpretation. That's kind of like my armchair interpretation of like what I think maybe they're trying to do here. Needs a Bubsy style verbosity slider. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder, like, you know how some games, like the Divinity games and the Baldur's Gate games will have like, they have the different difficulty settings of like, are you a tourist? Are you an adventurer? Are you a tactician? And that kind of changes how the combat plays and how the difficulty scales. It kind of makes me wonder if like there needs to be a storytelling setting that's called like, trust your audience. I need my hand held a little bit. I need the wiki open at all times. And you can kind of pick which one of those storytelling settings you prefer. Oh my God. Holy. Wow. Werix, thank you so much. That is so many subs. Thank you so much, Werix. Thanks for being such an awesome person and creating a very kind community. I'm doing my best out here. Well, I feel bad because I'm probably wrapping up soon. I'll tell you what, I'll go blood jammies now. I'm probably wrapping up soon, but I'll tell you what, when we come back on Monday, if you remind me, we'll start in Blood Moon on Monday. We can have a stream full of Blood Moon on Monday. Werix, that's really, really kind. Congratulations to everybody that just got a sub. Thank you so much, Werix, for gifting a sub to Falcon, Comet Asteria, Eternity, Amelia Brown, Hachi, hey Hachi, and everybody else, Nanolis, and everybody else that's hanging out with me this evening. I love you all very much, and I appreciate you spending time with me and continuing to support me. Yeah, that's very kind. Thanks. I can't come into streams other than weekends because of EU time zones. I wish I could get you in here more often. I really wish I could. I know my night streams don't work for everybody, but, you know, there'll be times when I do daytime streams, and hopefully that'll be a time that I can get you in because it'll be evening for you. Grunts are welcome. Quest Zero, welcome too. Yeah, thank you. I agree, though. I agree that I think that, like, I can understand a world in which maybe you have settings about how much hand-holding you feel like you need. You know, in terms of, like, how much do you really need the game to kind of walk you, like, lead you by the nose into its major story points. But I also agree. And I think first and foremost, like as a storyteller myself, I think I agree with Moldy Lemaine, which is I genuinely think that they need to just trust their audience a bit more. I don't think that messaging was necessary. I think that the message got across. Like from the very start, from the very first time, and like you caught it, because I was talking about it, from the very first time we defeat one of the Trigons, you know, you wake back up, you're on the ground, you get up and you puke. And I'm like, okay, so this story is getting a little bad. Like, I feel like I always relate everything to Made in Abyss. But it's like in Made in Abyss, like the first time they show you a little like children's painting of like how the abyss works, and like at these levels, you know, you get a little bit of a tummy ache. And at this level, you know, you might be dizzy. And then it's like, then you start bleeding from your eyes. And you're sitting there like as an audience member going, oh no. This little lesson is telling us everything we can expect from this story. And if you don't catch that from the classroom lesson, that's Chekhov's gun right there. Chekhov's gun, for those that don't know, is a storytelling mechanic wherein, like, if there's a gun on the table at the start of a play, it's going to get fired before the end of the story. You can't just have something like that, something as evocative as a gun, just sitting out on stage in a play and then never do anything with it. You know, that kind of expectation setting has to be fulfilled before the end of the story. That gun must fire if you're going to put it out on the table. And so I think in a similar way, like, you know, you're in that classroom scene in Made in Abyss, and they go through a lesson of how bad the abyss gets. And like the smart viewers are going to be like, oh God, they just told me how bad this show is about to get. like shit's about to get so real, and they just told me the step by step of how fucked it's gonna get. Cool. I'm gonna buckle up because I know what this ride is gonna be like. And I think that's what this game does, you know? You wake up, you go, oh God, why did my character cough up like blood or something? Why was I on the ground after I won? Like, who's on the ground bleeding out after winning a fight? Like, that's supposed to be what happens when you lose. And then you look and you're like, wait, why am I missing a heart or a star? Why do I have less health than I had before? And so if you're paying attention, you put together those pieces, you're like, this is gonna get bad. This is gonna get bad before the end of the story. And not everyone is gonna catch it. And so maybe there is someone out there that greatly benefits from those kind of moments. But I do agree. Like the theater actor in me is like, trust the audience, trust the audience, trust the audience. It's tough though. Can I share a little anecdote? Helldivers and Starship Troopers, they don't actually tell you that authoritarian fascism is bad. Holy shit. They don't actually tell you that authoritarian fascism is bad. But what it does do is illustrate where those societies go, which is they will invent enemies and go to war for no reason. Yeah. So this is interesting, and it was an interesting lesson for me. Something that anime does a lot is what I call kind of like the procedural cop show effect, which is that like frequently in anime, they'll sort of repeat themselves a lot. There'll be a lot of like, you know, this sword was passed down through generations. It's the sword that can slay the demon. And then you'll be walking and like a friend, you know, the friend of the protag will be like, that's the sword, isn't it? The sword that was passed down through generations, the one that can kill the demon? And you're like, yeah, this is the one that can kill the demon. And then it's like, you get there and the demon's like, I recognize that blade. That's the one that was passed down from generations. The one that you intend to kill me with. And then right then and there, the protag will be like, that's right. This is the blade that slays the demons. And as an audience member, sometimes you're like, I fucking get it. I get it. It's the sword that slays the demons. You've said it like 9 times. I get it. So as a writer for anime, as a dreaded localizing adaptive scriptwriter, for those that don't know, I haven't recently because I've been focusing on this. I've been focusing on my stream, building this community here, and hopefully making this stream into something viable, into something that maybe can support me and maybe be able to start doing it full time alongside my acting. But for those that don't know, I also write for anime. I write anime dubs. So I take the Japanese adapted, you know, the Japanese translated scripts and I turn them into English adapted scripts that read great and sound good and get the story across and do honor to the original story and all that good stuff. But something I do sometimes is I'll notice those tropes where like they repeat themselves constantly. And what I've tended to do in the past is I will write around that because of that same impulse. I'm like, no, you should trust your audience. Like, and the reason that I call that the procedural cop show is like, if you've ever seen any procedural cop shows, they do that all the time. They're like, gentlemen, we gotta go in there. That facility's got guns on all 4 corners. We gotta get in there through the tunnel and then get into the command center to take out the bad guy. And then they'll be in the car and they'll be like, so you're telling me they've got guns on all 4 corners of that building? How are we supposed to get into the command center to take out the bad guy? And they get there and they're like, remember, there are guns on all 4 corners. It's the same fucking thing, and they do it in cop shows all the time. The very same, the blade that slayed the dragon slayer. And so I try to write around that when I write anime, is I will try to change those moments to make them slightly different so they feel more authentic and natural to me. They'll say the same thing, you know, I'm not changing the story, but like, and God, can I improv this? I probably can't, so forgive me if this is terrible. But an example will be like, this is the sword that was passed down through generations. It's the sword that slays the demon. And then maybe later, when the friend is looking at him, he'll kind of look past him and be like, that's the sword, isn't it? The one that all the ancestors talk about. And the guy will be like, yeah, it's the demon slaying sword. And then when they get up to the top, the demon will be like, I would recognize that sword anywhere. I've faced it countless times throughout generations. Assuming that's true. I'm not changing the story. And then, you know, he won't say all the rest. He'll be like, I recognize that sword. That's the sword that I've faced for generations. And then the hero would say, yes, and I'm going to bring you down with it once and for all. So you see how I kind of change those same moments. So rather than saying, this is the demon sword, 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 I kind of find organic ways to kind of like progress the way we talk about the blade so it feels more natural. And that's me trusting the audience to understand it. But here's the thing. I'm only one person. And the audience might not understand it. There might be plenty of people that need those repetitions for it to make sense. And I'm driving towards a point here. I don't know if you guys remember when I was playing Halo 2 with Yura. If you don't remember, something that happened throughout Halo 2 was I constantly had to stop and be like, what's going on? Can we just recap what the hell is happening? Because I'm so confused right now. And I realized, and it might, honestly, it might change the way I write anime in the future. Not to say that I'll leave it all in, but maybe I'll give it a little bit more grace, because one of the things that Halo 3 did really well was they did give you some of those repetition moments where you'd be in a cinematic and the elite commander would be like, remember, when we get in there, we're trying to destroy that shrine, so blah, 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 blah. And then we would land and they'd be like, remember, the shrine's at the top and we need to destroy it. I knew what was happening every step of the way in Halo 3. Halo 2 did two things. They didn't do any repetition, and a lot of their storytelling happened while you were in the middle of a fight. And it's two different perspectives. You're right, Unknown Link. You're very right. But it also would do it in the middle of a fight. So I'm like in the middle of trying to target things and kill them while they're saying, remember, the shrine is at the top of the mountain. We have to blah, 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 blah. And by the time we're done, I'm like, okay, I didn't hear any of that because I was too busy shooting things. What the fuck's happening in this story? And it could be, it could be traditional Japanese storytelling. It could literally also be them doing the same thing that procedurals do, which is making sure that every step of the way you understand what is happening. So it's possible that Halo 2 mostly lost me because the exposition happened a lot in combat. But you know what? It made me think about it. And maybe I do need to make sure that when I'm writing in the future, you know, maybe I don't get rid of every single repetitive moment. Maybe I leave a couple of them in. And maybe I finagle it a little bit more to make sure that the point lands and I don't resist any repetition whatsoever. You know, maybe there's kind of a middle ground, and that could be an interesting learning. That could be a learn for me that makes me kind of like change the way I write things in the future. And that was from Halo. Like, my experience in Halo made me stop and go, wait a minute. Do I need to give people a little bit more grace when I write anime? You know, like maybe I'm making an assumption that like they only need to hear it once. Because the fact of the matter is maybe they were chewing popcorn during the first time and they need that second time to catch them up, you know? I don't know them. I don't know who's watching. Maybe they ran to the kitchen. And if you went to the kitchen to grab another fucking Coke and you missed the explanation, maybe that second time they run through the plan, that catches you up so you don't need to pause and ask your friend what the fuck's going on. You know what I mean? It's interesting. Yeah, gave me lots to think about. I think there's a middle ground there. I remember the struggle of catching sequential anime episodes on TV. I used to record that shit and I would still miss stuff. Like, I used to have the TV set to record, but then like one day the TV would be off. And I would miss like a critical episode in Dragon Ball Z or something. And it was usually like Dragon Ball Z or Power Rangers for me. Mel, did you play with the Halo IWHBYD? I don't remember what that skull does. What does IWHBYD stand for? I would hate boys, you dick. I would have been your daddy. Ah, that makes more sense. Have a great night, Coffee. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. Yes, we did. We did increase rare dialogues. I think we did that from Halo. If we didn't do it for Halo 2, I think we did it for Halo 3 and on. I forget if we did it for Halo 2 or not. Yeah, and that's exactly why they have the last time on Dragon Ball Z's too. And actually there are some shows that do that really smart. The CW Arrowverse, like CW, like Arrow, Flash, those shows, they actually do a pretty good job of doing their last time ons, because I feel like what'll often happen is because they've got like a 24 episode arc, there's so much, I don't want to call it filler, but the story bounces all over the place with like villains of the week before it hits major plot points. And so sometimes when it hits a major plot point in like the Flash or Arrow, it's kind of skipping back like 7 episodes to pick up a thread that they left on the ground. And so usually what they'll do is they'll use those last time ons. It'll just say previously on Arrow, and you'll see moments from like 6 different episodes, some of which might be like 10 episodes old, but they sort of give you the key beats that you have to remember because they're all about to become relevant in the current episode. Which I think is really cool. I think it's really smart. Not to say that I think those CW series are flawless. There's plenty of other things going on in those series that were misses for me. I'd probably say more hits than misses, but that was one of the things I thought they did pretty well. I think they did that pretty well. Being able to catch you up and make sure you were on the same page before the episode started. The Last Airbender does previously on very well. The original or the new one? Or both? Has anyone watched the new one yet? I've heard so many mixed things about it. And I don't mean mixed as in like common parlance, mixed things equals bad. Like I've heard bad things about it and I've heard great things about it, which probably means I need to watch it and decide for myself. I'm very interested. I'm fascinated. It seems very divisive, to say the least. The original? Okay. Well, that was fun. We dug in. We dug in a little bit to storytelling afterwards. And yeah, vis-a-vis anime writing, I haven't mentioned this because it doesn't really affect anything, but I've kind of been turning down scripts. I've had a number of script writing offers, and for the time being, I've been kind of telling them that I'm a little bit too busy because I'm really interested in continuing to build this. And those of you who have been here with me the longest know that, you know, when I take a script, that usually means that I have to like cut my streaming hours down to like a third or a quarter of what they usually are. So if I can get away with it, I'm much more interested in continuing to focus on this and build this here with all of you. There could come a time at some point where I have to pick up a script again. And there's actually a situation where I would pick up the script again, regardless of how I'm doing here. Because some of you know that I wrote the English version of Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro. And that's probably like my favorite thing that I've ever written. So if there comes a 3rd or a 4th season, let's start with a 3rd. If we end up with like a 3rd season of Nagatoro, and they ask me to write that, I would probably pick it up. And we would have to figure out some new streaming schedule that accommodates letting me do both. But for the time being, I've actually been turning down scripts just because I want to continue to focus on this. But that possibility is always out there. If this gets to a point where it's actually supporting me, then I can, stop doing scripts completely. But if there does come a time where I need to pick something up, either because it's a show I really want to work on or because I need some extra bucks in the bank, I'll obviously let you all know and keep you in the loop so you know what to expect if my streaming hours have to change for any reason. But with that said, I kind of want to turn in and start to wind down. So I think that's probably where we're going to leave today. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me tonight and playing this weird little indie game with me. Was it all right? Did you have fun? Was it exciting? Or at least a vibe? I hope you enjoyed it. I'm glad that we got through it in one sitting. When I jumped in, I wasn't sure. I kind of wanted to do this tonight on a whim, and I did not want to do it a second day. So in the back of my mind, I was concerned that if I was a little concerned that if we didn't finish it in one day, we might never get back to it. But I'm glad that we did. I'm glad that we did finish it. And we 100% did it. We actually saw the whole thing. The music was great. It was cute. Tell you what, let's go take this party over to... I'll tell you what, let's go say hi to... Where do I want to go? We have no fate in you finishing games anymore. I'm trying so hard. We got to get back to Mass Effect Andromeda. I swear to God we will. I swear to God we will.
Goodbye everyone. Have a good sleep, Mel, and everyone sleeping now.
Have a great night, Werix. We will get back to Baldur's Gate 3 too. Shit. God, I know. All right, we are gonna go say hi to... let's go say hi to Shui. Shui is a sweetie, and we haven't raided her in a while. She's usually not going this late. And it looks like she's playing Apex Legends. I know it's going to be a bit of a mood change from this kind of cozy, sleepy game to Apex, but Shui's really cool. So hop in there, give her a lot of love. Do me a favor, drop some emotes in there when you get there, even if it's just a heart, even if you just like drop one heart, whether you drop one heart or whether you drop like 100 hearts, just drop some hearts. And give her some love. And I will see you all. You can't show up like this while I'm raiding. Tiffany. How are you doing, hun? Quick shout out for Tiffany. Tiffany's doing a fundraiser next week to get out of a tough situation and into a better situation. So she and I are going to be playing together. Keep an eye out on our social media for that. That said, if you're here for the first time, please, I'd love to have you back. Consider throwing me a follow here or on Twitch, here or on Twitter. Consider joining my Discord, and I'd love to see you again. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Take care of yourselves. Sleep well. I can't see when it's gonna raid, so we'll disappear and end up over there whenever we do. I love y'all. Have a wonderful night. I'll see you on Monday.